Yo, yo, yo. Alright, friends, how's it going? Finally time for some Earthquaker. Well, like some Quake Barbs. Yo, 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 what's up, my friends? The Barb Nation is logging in. Hey, let's go. Barb time, baby. Yes, 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 yes. The Barb setup makes no sense. I mean, welcome to Barb, guys. It's not the best, strongest class this season. But we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Sooner rather than later. Just gonna play some Barb, man. Log in. We've been playing Whirlwind, and there used to be this amazing AFK Barb that is revolving around earthquakes. That's what we want to try today. We'll see how that one's gonna go. I have good hopes. Obviously, it's not gonna be a Spiritborn, right? But it's gonna be something. Planner is off. Well, are you sure you're following the right planner? Because there's always, like, if you see the planners, there's always different variants. And I'm playing the Ugly Bastard. So did you see that there is variants? So what do you think is off? I mean, I can check it for a second. I was showcasing the Ugly Bastard version, and there's also the T4 version that is a bit more about Dust Devils. But yeah, hey, Necro, thank you so much for the sub, my friend. Welcome in with the Prime. Yo, yo, what's up, YouTube? Mexican LM God Ral. I have a bill for what? No bills, boys. Yeah, I don't understand like what you say is wrong here. Three skill points are not filled in. Well, it depends on your gear, but yeah, you're right. It's better to have attack speed. 3 skill points not filled in. Okay, I don't know how that happened. They're obviously missing here. Sorry about that. Yeah, good catch. Thanks for the feedback. I don't know. I think it's the Ugly Bastard helm that was bugging it. Let me also check this one. Yeah, you're right. You're totally right. Sorry about that. We go attack speed. I gotta go. I fixed it. Thanks, man, for letting me know. That's big. Okay, let's log in though. We'll see how the earthquake is gonna treat us here. So what we essentially have to do. Oh, we need to get territorial in here. Yeah, we need close damage for all this earthquake stuff, yes. Close damage is basically a direct multiplier now. Did I hear territorial? Okay, there it is. Okay, we'll definitely need all the decks we can get. Get all the decks, boys. Yeah, Rumble is gonna go here. Full on earthquake focus, basically. Yeah, definitely gonna play Marshall here then. Oh wait, no. That's still gotta be Challenger. We play Marshall down here. This is where Marshall goes. I mean, it gives us Dust Devil damage. Not the best. So will give us decks. Okay, so this one gives us 200%. That almost puts us there. We need one close damage roll still. Yeah, that's a bit fucked. Maybe we can get that. And like this. Yo. Okay, so then we need boots. I think we're gonna do... Are we gonna do ground stomp, guys?
Log in, boys.
Log in. Log in right now. Captain Insano, what's up, man? I don't really know what we're gonna do with Prolific Fury. Reduces the cooldown of your ultimate. That is gonna be pretty good. Okay. Let's close this in. Max life, max movement speed. Hey, nice. That's crazy. Hope you enjoyed your Saturday off. Well, it was not really off, but yeah, thanks. I mean, I wasn't streaming, but I was still doing a lot of, well, like work and content related stuff. But it was good. Thanks, guys. Yeah. So I've been gone for a day, but we're all here now. Back again. This still drops so much. Oh wait, what the fuck? Sorry, I didn't mean to. I just wanted to lower the sound. Weird. Patch, please. Guys, we're gonna get 2 more days. We have to wait. Yeah, I made a video of why people are not so happy.
Diablo players are pissed. Let's talk about it.
Why people are not so happy with the game right now. This one here. Paragon is not infinite. It caps out at 300. Yeah, people had some issues for sure. Okay, guys, we're gonna use, I believe, Earthquake, Ground Stomp. I guess we need Shroud. Are we even going to spend any resources? I mean, we could use like Kick. But I don't think it's really strong. Yes, we're going to do a Wield. This is just a defensive skill. Why did we play on this Earthquake Barb, boys? As I know we played like a Ground Stomp version. Okay, we still played Rallying Cry just for resources. For Fortify, I mean. Oh, we could easily add something like Kick later. We'll see if we need to do that. Yeah, I don't know about the bleed stuff. So Liz Tech. We had Yell Cry. That's actually cool. Liz Tech, Yell Cry. That's gonna be fun if it works. Okay, here it is. So we're gonna go Liz Tech. Oh. Cry. And then we need Yal. Caster skill for cooldown. Okay, Okay, let's see how the auto trigger is gonna do. Oh, we might need Harlequin's Crest, yes? I mean, we need the cooldown. Shit, they nerfed this build hard, actually. I didn't even think about that. Ah, they nerfed the Bolt Chieftain, so this is like... Well, we might need to play Leap, actually. So how about Leap? I think they did like higher than this, but this is like with various bugs. Oh god. Okay, we gotta get 2 rubies. Ruby, 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 ruby. Da, 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 da. Okay. Craft 2 rubies. Evade still playable? Yes, the evade build, the flash build, is still the best build in the game. We could actually play an evade DPS build with Earthquake on the Spiritborn. I think it would be better than anything BARB can do. But yeah, I don't know about that. BARB S tier? Oh man. Yo, we can dream, right? BARB S tier. I wish. It doesn't even trigger. Man, what did they do with this rune? Okay, we can't be AFK anymore. It just doesn't even trigger, man. Oh, this is messed up. Okay, so it doesn't even trigger. Okay, it's gotta be Leap, guys. What exactly did they do to the Lith rune, man? Yeah, we gotta play Leapquake, I think. Yeah, that's right. Groundstorm is cooked. It doesn't even do anything. I don't know yet what I'm gonna be playing on right click. Maybe it's gonna be Leap on right click. Okay, we obviously need to change the ring. Yeah, but then we need to play Buck Rune. Well, actually, or tech. Casting a skill with a cooldown would be more frequent. So we would imprint, Leap. Oh god. Giant Strides, I don't even have a good one. Yeah, they destroyed this, man. They made sure we can't leap on a single target. But at least we need 2 targets to leap. So we have chance for Earthquake to spawn twice. Man, we would need duration though. Okay, let's try with Buck then. Buck. Buck tech. I think it's gonna be better to have the rune here. We play Yaltech. Cast a skill with a cooldown twice. And then we play Buck. Pull. Buck Cry. Okay, let's try this. Question about evade spirit, but I'm losing stacks sometimes. You need more CDR. I have a calculator. I don't think it happens because you're doing something with Thunder Spike. You have 54 and 33. I don't know the reason for that. Yeah, you have more than enough, you're right. Yeah, well, I don't know, like, if this happens like very rarely, it's just like bad timing. Just ignore it.
Rob, please react to the latest Pura Gaming YouTube video too.
Para Gaming? What's he gonna be talking about again? Okay, this is gonna deal damage. Para Gaming. Hey, let's go. Chance for fucking Earthquake to cast twice, man. Yeah, we'll need like Earthquake duration. Now I'm the Flash. Yeah, I'll check out Paragaming's video in a bit, but let me play. I want to play a bit first, anyways. So we kind of get an aspect. Yeah, we have no more Bolts Chieftain, dude. It's really sad. We need pants, guys. Ah, shit, man. I don't even have. Maybe we're gonna get some pants. I need pants 1 GA. Come on. Pants GA life or strength. Okay, we have one more try. Just get them, boys. It's impossible. Can you show me the battle pass? What would you like to see? I think I'm like, I don't even know how to get to the battle pass. Like it's somewhere under collection. No, it's you. This one? This one? Max life basic. Yeah, let me know your battle tech. Thanks. I mean, I don't sure about the basic skills. I just need to put the aspect on the pants. It doesn't go on the boot. That's a bit unfortunate. We're gonna lose a lot. Why do I have this guy twice? Yo, logging in! Let's go! Make a video on your settings. I might at some point. I don't really know like what you want to see there. Like there's like, I don't know, like a few people that want this. But I mean, I can just show you my settings and you make a clip. Like these are my settings right now. I don't really know what you wanna find there for the flash build. I keep going, thanks man. total armor percent dex amulet. Yo, that's an amazing amulet, dude. Congratulations. That's really dope. Mortares. 17 months, my friend. Let's go. It's been some time. Are runes better in weapons? I think on the BARB, yes, because you get big main stat. Where were we yesterday? I had some stuff to do. It was Saturday, work to catch up, and also, I mean, right now, I gotta be honest, guys. Until the mid-season patch, there's no crazy stuff going on anyways, right? How to port. Thanks for the prime, my friend. Welcome in. Plus 1 month for a new badge. Hey, let's go. Thanks so much. Oh, I really don't want to destroy this one. Okay, this is way too much. Okay, we can make some giveaways. Thanks, man. Yo, wait, what? That's 4 GA, are you sure? The problem is these basic skills are not gonna do anything for me at the moment. Unfortunately. Robocop, hey, what's up, guys? Which woman build were you playing out of the 3 versions? Well, I'm playing like the T4 version. But it depends on what you want to do, like either the second or the third. Second for pit, third for T4 content. Okay, guys, I still need pants. Okay, I can still gamble. We need pants with 1 GA, guys. Anyone has pants with a GA strength? Or maybe I got them. Dude, what the fuck? Need the pants with GA strength. I'm just gonna get them. Watch me. Oh, fuck. So wait, what can we temper on pants? Yeah, I don't need some perfect items. Like, whatever. I just want to test this build. I'm gonna like money test it for like T4 and shit. We have earthquake size or what we have? Earthquake size. Hey Rob Chewy, what's up? Hey name brother, yo, what's up, man? Since you gear checked me, I'm now 233 and farm pit 100. Easy, season is dope. Yeah, Spiritborn is fantastic, dude. Yes, Marcus, exactly. I mean, you can do some more switches, but you don't really have to. I can't believe I didn't save any of these pants. You have one? Thanks, dude. I mean, we can give this one away. Thanks, man. Like, do you have any pants? Like, I just need like random pants that have 1 GA. It's fucking stupid not having this. Okay, guys, you know the answer to this. So how bad is the dupe situation? So it should say equipment type, pants. Yeah, we just need 1 GA. Like, I need some crappy pants to test the build. It's like, you just need to have 1 GA. $500 million. Okay, whatever. Let's just get these. Yeah, I don't care paying 500 million. GA Live. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, just report them. It's against terms of service. Like, don't use any RMT transactions, of course. Hey, thanks for the hype, Jim. Long neck tripper with the Prime. Thanks, man. Today we're going to be testing Earthquaker. Metalhead invites you to their party. No, thank you. You can join my party if you want. If you have pants. Yeah, I mean, the season was nice. BARB 1 was super cool, but there's no endgame. We need endgame. Maybe, yeah, we'll check out Paris' video. We'll check out some things that I'm expecting for the mid-season patch. In a bit more detail. Because I like to get a lot of stuff, like in general. Oh, this is it? Yo, thanks. Okay, I'm just gonna use this. Thank you. Thank you, friend. Okay. So we can get earthquake size. Well, maybe we can. I don't even know what exactly it's gonna do. Frenzy duration, no. Frenzy duration, no. Earthquake size, okay. Oh, there is ground storm cooldown. Ah man, we have to get leap cooldown. Oh shit. We need boots as well. God damn it. Okay, I think this is gonna suck out. Yeah, people are crazy. PayPal, yeah, don't use that shit. I don't even know what we need. Probably like Ores. Okay. Mid-season patch. We have the campfire on Tuesday. Okay. Sure. Just give me some random stuff. That was actually pretty decent. Okay, we gotta craft another 2 rubies. And then we're gonna put the Leapquake aspect on there. Ruby. Okay, we need a leap. Oh, I have this one in perfect actually. Now we need boots. Log in, yo. BARB damage? No. I mean, compared to Spiritborn, like BARB is decent. But not really. Yo, Makuna as well. What's up, my friends? How's it going? Mid-season patch? Well, I mean, we know that the date is... The date's next week, yes? The campfire chat is... Call of Duty. Well, let's go. Next week, boys. That's when the campfire is. What is this? Yo, zoom in, man. Dude. I'm still a bit, like, sad that we didn't get to fight Mephisto for real. Like, they showed all this, like, trailers where all kinds of awful things happen with Narelle. But it was all in her head, man. Like nothing even happened, right? Yeah, I don't know, dude. But that's some pretty big zoom level. Zombie Wars. Okay, let's see now. I think I still need boots. Why did we play on the boots? Is there something useful? Concussive strikes. That sucks. Well, I guess we have a lot of lucky hit. I also don't have just random boots. Okay. So we kind of need to get leap. Leap cooldown. That's gonna be hard to get. It's like the one time you don't want movement speed, you get movement speed all the time. Charge. Charge again. Man, it's already rigged. These guys are hard. Yeah, we're gonna try Leapquake. Master temporary. Oh, I didn't get anything yet. Lunging again. Lunging again. Leap min-roll, no. Okay, this one is giga bricked. Charge. Okay, we need new boots. You gotta pet the kitty first, okay. Maybe I'll do. Okay, here. Where's the kitty at? I think I just pet a stranger kitty. Oh, that's fine too. Hey Rob, what's up? Yo, SW. Hey, it's been some time, man. Good to see you again. We're trying Earthquake AFK BARB today. But I think they already killed the AFK stuff because they killed the Lith rune. Oh, 8.5, man. I gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Yeah, min roll again. Great. Okay, do we keep going? Keep going, man. Charge. Movement speed. Charge again. Let's just brick the next item, it's fine. Okay, 9, I'm gonna take that. That kind of sucks though. Tempering, master working. I think we pretty much must get the leap cooldown. Well, we could get it on Amulet too. Nice, nice, okay. So that one should do this. And we gotta get leap. I guess GA leap would have been even better. Charge again. Gotta get the leap ranks. Crypto Kappa, yo, what's up, man? Oh, charge again. Always charge. Charge again. Charge again. Leap, okay. So it's gonna be like 4 to leap, okay. Okay, what is he gonna deal damage? I don't think this daze shit's gonna do much. We have 360. So apparently they did fix the Ramalavis. Good afternoon. Yo, what's up, man? Evandro. Welcome in. Yeah, Bitcoin went up good after Trump victory, man. So did all the stocks almost. Well, except from the German ones, of course. But they suck. Okay, it works. Yeah, I guess we could use a ring that has brawling cooldown. Always hold, man. Always hold. Dude, that Blizzard stock turned not into Microsoft stock, though. It's fucked up, man. It's in cash. Toasty. Well, and Germany was so smart, guys. We sold all the bitcoins that we had confiscated from like some crime like half year ago. So we missed out on all the gains. No, I don't want to play Whirlwind anymore. No, there's a 105 clear, but thanks. That's pretty cool. $101 is no joke, man, on a BARB. Okay, we don't have permanent though. So what, we need like brawling skill cooldown? And even then it might be tough. Okay, Concussion Stomp is really cool. If it were to trigger a bit more often. Okay, must get more cooldown, easy. It's still significant, like we need like 4 more seconds or something.
Oh.
Oi oi oi. Why is it so bad? Oh, I didn't change the... Okay, I didn't change my boots. I was like, what the fuck? It's not leaping. Except for now that it is. Still not 100%. Hey, Philkin, thank you so much. Oh yeah, I also didn't switch. Yeah, it's gotta be dual wheel though. Bro, I fucking didn't equip the boots. Okay, but every time we land, there's like a quadruple earthquake or something. Okay, now we would also need to masterwork the duration. Then it would be kind of perfect. Okay, I'll masterwork this and I'll get a ring. Then I think we should be fine. Oh man, there's a guy evading here, man. I'm evading faster. Where's he at? Maybe play kick. also need a bit of close damage. I guess we could technically get it on the ring. And then we're gonna be missing freaking berserking damage. BARB used to be OP with every build. Those were the golden days, man. For Rock Barbarian, Eagle, Soft Burn, Metal. Hey, thanks so much, man. Medic, welcome in.
Double masterworking my boot failed over 200x. Finally got it. But what am I doing wrong?
No, just get lucky, dude. That could have been so nice. You just gotta get lucky, man. You need one ring with brawling. Okay, guys. We need a ring with brawling, lucky hit, strength. Attack speed doesn't do shit for us. It's like this one, but it misses instead.
Okay, new question. How do we get lucky?
Just get lucky. We might be almost able to perma lead. Of the three you made, T4 version. You always need to pet the kitty. You shall never not pet the kitty. Get lucky to get lucky. Oh, and we're gonna get extremely lucky. Yeah, I don't have a ring like that. Shit. We gotta find some random one again. So we need lucky hit and strength. I could use this. I guess we just use this, whatever. Yeah, I cannot not go for berserking. Like, I know I need close, but I know I need berserking, and we need brawling. 6.5, that's very bad. Warcry. Warcry. Kick. Come on, brawling. Kick again. Kick again. Dude, what the hell is this kick? Mineral brawling again. Warcry. Man, just get lucky, dude. Okay, this ring is gonna break, guys. I already smell it. Okay, berserking is there. Maybe there's a chance. We're not gonna break it. 7. 7 is fine. Yeah, Shattered Vow is Pepega bad. Like, it doesn't really get worse. So we're gonna be bold. And this one is gonna be Leap. Giant Strides. I mean, I could also use just a better roll. Wait, I can go rest in this one. However, the fuck did I get so much armor now? I think we might need brawling. I don't really know if we even need brawling. But it sure as shit wouldn't hurt. Yes. Okay, let's play it double. Get enchant. How the fuck do we gonna get more close damage? Okay, just strength. Well, we don't need crit, we need main stat. My barb's so weak, took me 4 hours to reach 40? Wait, what are you doing? 4 hours. Okay, this would theoretically work. I guess we still take Iron Skin. I think it's still the best. Rather than GS. Ground Stompers. Yeah, Stormfeather potency is extremely good. What's the best bubble for medium-high pits with medium speed? Well, I gonna say like medium tiers, Whirlwind Barbs is pretty good. Okay, so we gotta change everything here, yes? In this planner. We're rocking Shroud. Even though we don't need it. But okay. We're rocking Fist. We're rocking Bocatos, that's right. Oh, we are playing Wild Bolt. Sure. Totally forgot about that. I think we were playing like double pull. Ah, we can't trigger our ring. It's a bit fucked. Playing Spirit Ball got boring. Yeah, I understand that. New unique prices skyrock. Well, that's how it goes sometimes, man. Don't let the prices skyrock. Yeah, shit, guys. How are we gonna trigger a Starless guy? I gotta go bathroom for a sec, guys. I'm not so sure yet. I'm gonna try Leapquake. Give me a sec. Leapquake is gonna rock. Okay, we should now be able to perma-leap. Well, yeah, we kind of need another ring, man. It's gonna suck.
When I rolled my barb, I think I got LA, lesser affix, on my arms. So my barb has only one arm. So my gloves have 50% the stats lol.
No GA, but LA. Lesser arms. Yeah, I can see that. Man, this is brutal. We need another ring. I mean, I could use this one, but it's gonna suck either way. I guess all the rings I have are gonna be bad. So let's just use whichever one we get. Okay, now we can get close damage. Can we? Close damage. It exists. Damage to close enemies. Okay, that should put me over. Need to get brawling again. Kick. Warcry. Brawling 7. Okay, these all are not great. Yo, so what will we take? I guess we take bold. I don't have enough crit chance if I do this. Okay, we can roll it on one of them. We get 40 from the amulet. Oh, yeah, okay, I roll it here. Oh, we had 6. Shit, I clicked it away. Can't see Spiritborn. Next time again. Do you want me to play more Spiritborn, guys? I want other classes to have at least a chance, yes? It's like everyone is playing Spiritborn. I still don't know where I got this freaking armor from. I guess it's from the helm. We can make a Spiritborn Earthquake Barb. I think that's actually gonna work. It's gonna be the funniest thing. Oh man, we want brawling. Yes. Okay, we have 10 and 10. We could get it to perma leap without Shaco. Okay, 3.3 and I have 3 seconds. It's perfect. No, 147. What the fuck? Okay, I'm still missing a little bit. But I think it's okay. Man, this is not gonna do any high pits, huh? Okay, but this is gonna be fun for Nightmare Dungeons. I need Wild Bolt. Let me get Wild Bolt. I forgot again. Yeah, Leap's actually gonna be pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, this would be pretty sick for hordes. Wild boat is broken, is it? I don't know. What's broken about it? My game is broken. But it keeps crashing. In that sense, it's broken. But bro, come on. I like to cook builds on other classes. Hey, let's go. How's BARB doing now? Not great. And also my game has been crashing. Have you guys able to fix the crashes for you? I just keep getting more crashes, man. While we wait for the game to do something. Oh, it's loading. Okay, so I don't even know what to master work. Okay, we do play territorial. Leapquake. Okay, we're obviously gonna master work the cooldown. Oh yeah, we can get ranks to brawling skills. I totally forgot about that. And one lucky hit procs here seems pretty good. Okay, we'll add that. This is the planner I'm doing right now. I mean, I don't know how it's gonna be doing in the end. But you can play it, right? Leap. Leapquake. Quake. Wow. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be AFK. Fastest way to 300, I have a video on that. You blast pits in 60 seconds, not hordes. Hordes are very bad. Yeah, okay, well, this is pretty good. Like these dudes combined with the Subo cheat. Some of the map hacks. It ain't evade. Yo, David, thanks, man. Chain lightning build on the sword. Yeah, I think who was playing a lot of chain lightning? Wasn't Mekuna playing chain lightning? I think it was Baskinate who played a lot of chain lightning. Chain lightning is like one of the fastest builds. Cooldown calculator, exclamation mark calculator has it. Okay, but this is pretty easy. No more AFK BARB. This works. Can this do pits? I mean, now my gear is very scuffed. Yeah, I mean, pit 70. I don't know. Are we gonna kill shit in 70? I don't know if it's gonna be DPS. Razor Wing? I did update it. I don't know what you want more updates. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna do 1 minute run. We probably need to scale twisters too. I'm also not quite sure about the coda in here. Maybe use something more DPS focused. Now I bet if we go with the other helm, and we'd be rocking, but we miss cooldown. We had like a normal amulet. I mean, the slams are real. Really like the way Wild Boards works. And now anyway. Definitely works, yes. And I call this the kangaroo bar, man. Chop, chop, chop. Oh, it definitely works. It was a 2-minute run. You can do it. You can do it in 90 seconds, I believe. I'm getting some upgrades. Bolt's Chieftain doesn't work in instances. Wait, what? So like you say in a pit it doesn't do anything? Or what are you saying? Man, how can they still have not fixed that shit? People been complaining it's bugged for like a year now. But it's bugged in specifically instances? You see the fury in his eyes, where no enemy can hide. Yo, BARB song, BARB Nation, dude. Yeah, okay, but you can't do this in the pits. So you're saying my aspect's useless. How can this keep happening, man? That's freaking crazy. What? How many individual runes? Yeah, like 45, 50, something like that. I mean, you can easily look it up. I'm not exactly sure. Higher pit, you can do it. Yeah, I mean, if we can like get rid of this. You need to die in the pit to make it work for like a minute. Yeah, that's horrible. I am not gonna do that. Yeah, Spiritborn gets multipliers, Barb just gets nothing. I've not seen Para's new video, guys. We just started the stream. Is it funny? I mean, I know he makes good videos, but we can check it later. Upheaval is good for anything? No, Upheaval is the worst skill of Barb, one of the worst skills of Barb. It has never been played in any meta of any capacity, apart from some better. The German guy. The German Beavis, dude. So we need multiple and we need it to be boss. What type of bolt chieftain? Bugged. Okay, what's the deeps? Oh, the cooldown is horrible. Well, let's do some decent damage, like millions and millions, huh? Yeah, Upheaval is just so clunky. Like when you cast it, it's like your character is like freezing, man. It's no bueno. I think I might still have points in WW. Where do we even fucking take them? I feel like we need more DPS passes on the Barb. Like, where are we going to take all these points? Dude, there's like nothing. Kinda need some DPS options on the Barb. Seconds. I mean, that's overkill like crazy anyway. Okay, here it works though. Hey, badge, no problem, dude. Well, I don't know, like Rumbleglyph, I think it was fine the way it worked before, where it was uncapped. But I don't know, they had to cap it for some weird reason. I don't know, like I'm not a fan, as you can tell, of all these different caps, but you know. I mean, it's still pretty good, this one. It's some big DPS. Need to make the barbarian strong again. Yes. That will be a sight, huh? A strong barbarian. I would totally dig that. Okay, what are we gonna salvage? What are we gonna craft? I'm not gonna blacksmith guy. Diablo Immortal event? Bro, like, you see the UI doesn't even load for me. This ain't no occultist, man. Oh, it's so bugged, everything. What? No, I turned into an alchemist. Ah, just gotta wait for a sec, boys. And then boom, it works. Cold poison. So what would we take instead, guys? If we don't take Bolt's Chieftain because, well, it's bugged. What will we take instead? I can always take Inner Calm or some bullshit. Homies, man, on this there's like never anything good. Those are gripping. I already have elements. We have double earthquakes already. We could put retribution, but we're not really stunning. Slaking. But like, we don't need fury. Yeah, if we only had Soothslayer. Dude, that would have been sick, man. Man, it's so sad. We have like not a single good aspect on the BARB. It's fucking crazy. Like, we need like a generic, I don't know, like more damage when you have more fortify or something. Like some generic aspect. So is Edgemaster working for leaps now? Yeah, I don't think Edgemaster even works. I didn't test it recently. But is Edgemaster working for earthquakes? Like last time I checked, it didn't work because it's not a, technically it's not a skill, you know, like the earthquake is just a proc. And it was only working for skills. They might have changed that. I don't think it works. Conceded would work. Because we rock an iron skin. No, it doesn't work. It only works for skills, I think. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck Bolt Chieftain is still bugged. That just sounds horrible to me. But I think we're quickly gonna go too high, yes? Like 70 is so low. What the fuck? Jumping jacks. Oh, I have the wrong helm. Yeah, with this it definitely won't work. Ah, I need the Shaco helm. We can't even jump, man. Wrong helm. Too much testing. Vocalize, we don't need Fury in the setup. Rendering, no. We don't have rend. What the hell, guys? Oh, yeah, I switched my aspect. I'm praying for Bob, man. Yep, we all are, dude. And we already have the jumping jacks now. I mean, DPS is actually pretty good though. For these tiers anyway. Like a double in pull. Maybe conceded. Let's try conceded. But the problem is, with conceded, I don't have that much barrier though. Geistgeborener. This build is not struggling T70, like there's no way to fail it. I mean, we could kind of use Twister, I guess. But I don't know what we get rid of. Probably Marshall. Okay, having Marshall here is actually pretty good. Synergies are definitely there. So wait, where do I have Decimator right now? I may do the planner just like I have it, else people are gonna be confused again. Change it with Blood Rage. Okay, so Blood Rage is pretty normal. Except this one is gonna get Rumble. Rumble. This one has Challenger. Okay, and then this is Marshall. I think this is actually better. Okay, this one buffs the close damage like crazy. Okay, I believe it's this. And then territorial, yeah. Missed a node connecting the last board. Oh yeah. Wait, this is exploit though. Do I still have points? 2 points. And there might be some like small tweaks here and there. But this is gonna be overall it. I think you might need to stick with Balls Chieftain though. I think in 80 damage might already not be enough. Hope for a new build tomorrow, yeah, always. Yeah. I mean, it is cool, it'll work. But it's not gonna be a crazy DPS build. Yeah, I mean 85 is gonna be easy with this as well, yeah. I feel the worst right now is still the knockback. Oh yeah, this is more gonna be like for speedrun type of content. Like it's not putting them together. That's why I liked it without leap. My god, man, the game is crashing again. Stop this madness. Seriously, like muscle memory, yeah. But what the hell is this crash? Man, you can't fix the crashes, dude. It just keeps happening. The fuck do you want to do? 2 days left and they fix the crashes? I don't think so, man. Two player, 148. Wait, you had like a sword or what? It happens to me like every hour. Yeah, welcome to the club. I crash about once an hour. This is the new norm, guys. Both the spirit bonds. Huh. You think the requirements for D4 just went up like crazy? I mean, I don't know. I've played the game for like 1.5 years on this PC, no problem. It's just the recent patch that's making me lag. Yeah, I think updating the graphic drivers was the problem. No? I heard many people that like didn't update the graphics drivers and then was fine. But yeah. Sort of running like a bit unoptimized. People are uninstalling. Yeah, just wait until Tuesday, guys. There are gonna be some cool updates. I think Fluxy, yo. Hey, thank you so much for 10 months, my friend. Welcome to the BARB Nation. Can't play on my refrigerator, yeah. Nah, I don't think bleed is gonna do any damage in here. We can finally. Nice. Big aspect. AG, let's go. Barbarian retired because of Barber. Well, I think this is more like a fun build. Rather than like a crazy DPS build or something. This guy increased my max life? What the hell is that? Spin to win, like always. Okay, boys. So this is the Leapquake BARB, man. We can just perma-leap. And we pull everything in and we leap. Jumping jacks. So those of you that have been missing this, we have like crazy AoE, big leap. We pull everything in, everything dies to our earthquakes. And we can also move around the map extremely fast. Look at this, chop, chop. Oh, here's a maiden, okay. Let's get some maiden. And DPS pretty good, we have shouts. We have maiden blasting. We have a ton of earthquakes. We have a big duration and big size on the earthquakes. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, perfect aspect. Let's go. We can cover the entire screen in burns. Okay, that was all me, my friends. All me. And Whisper is already unlocked. Oh, there, you can kind of see the speed here. Like, this is the speed of leaps. I'll show you the DPS on this Hellborn here as well. Where's he at? Okay, there, boom, dead. Here's another Hellborn, boom, dead. It's actually hitting for up to 700, 800 million per ticks. I've seen like something like that. And you can like easy bridge the gaps and you can't run out of leaps. Like even if you're not hitting any targets. Show this to you here real quick. So you see here, there's no targets and we can still leap like crazy. So good cooldowns, leap with no targets. It's very nice to do bounties, all sorts of things. It's a ton of fun. Chop, chop, chop. Just chop them all. And it just looks good, like you're basically leaving this. Let me just jump around here a little bit. See, like you're leaving this entire screen burning with earthquakes. This is a build with Ubers, unfortunately. I think you really want the Ubers. But it's fun, man. Like, if you like a Frog BARB, Leapquake BARB, just sort of playstyle. I can also show you a pit or a nightmare dungeon real quick. See, boom, easy, easy. Chop, chop, chop. I don't know, we can do like one of these gate dungeons. I don't even know them all. We don't even know them all. Some of the new ones. Bounties is Grim Favor Whispers. So the way we achieve perma-leap, guys, is with giant strides, and I don't even have my gear like fully masterworked. And then you have leap cooldown reduction here. And you can also have a brawling on the ring. And then we just leap. Just like this. So you can see me leap around. show you the entire setup here in a second. It's a very chill build. Just having a good time leaping here. Chop, chop, chop. Everything dies. The earthquakes have pretty big size as well. Like after you get a size roll on 2 utility tempers. And then yeah, you can also leap over this optic side here. Because the kitty's lazy. And we also have ways to pixel pull. Like we're using the Cry rune to basically cast Vortex. And we also have the Wild Bolts, which allow us to pull in the enemies directly into our earthquakes. So those are a ton of fun. Okay, here you can also skip these gaps. It's very cool with Leap, what you can do there. And then we just create all sorts of chaos. Like you can basically just go because you know that these earthquakes, they're pretty much gonna kill everything in our backs. So we're gonna jumping jack over. Obviously you want to still pick some of the optic side, but you can basically just hold down, and this is much better than with evade build, because here you can just hold down the leap button. You don't have to like spam click it. You just hold it, and then it gets very easily. And every time you land, you're casting 2 earthquakes. And then in most cases, you're even spawning even more earthquakes because you have a double chance to cast. And you cast even more earthquakes like as you do normal stuff. And boom, the dungeon is done. I'll show you the build here at the target dummy in a second. And boom, you also get this. Marinese. I'll show you the build though. That's basically how the playstyle looks. Let's go to the target dummy. And then I'll show you exactly what we're rocking here. Yeah, it's a ton of fun. It's just a cool build, like, you know, like the Mario playstyle. We're having a good time here on the Leap. And go on our nice Paragon 300 Soulstone guy. Oh, I think, so there is basically some things you can do. I think I want the Bolt Chieftain. Ideally. But the Bolt Chieftain is still bugged to this day, guys. They still haven't fixed it. But this is definitely an item that you can play. Okay. You need boss man, yes? Alright, and this is what the build can do here against those target dummies. You can see like kind of the damage numbers. It's going up to like 800-ish, like depends a little bit on what you're doing. But you can just basically jump around and have a ton of fun, and you spawn like a ton of earthquakes. And they can also spawn twisters, you can combine the two. However, right now this is basically like a full earthquake version here. That is a ton of fun to play. So what we rock here, we have the Bug Cry rune. So this one, whenever we travel, we get the Vortex that pulls in enemies. We also have the Wild Bolts. This also pulls in the enemies into our earthquakes. And then we are rocking Yal Tech. So whenever we cast a skill with a cooldown, which, you know, Leap is a skill with a cooldown. So when we do this twice, you don't even see this, but this is like already 4 earthquakes spawning. And they all spawn twisters as well with the new Force of Nature glyph. So we just have a ton of stuff here on the entire screen. Like so many earthquakes and so much stuff going on. It goes pretty crazy. Like you can get the entire screen full of basically like quakes and all sorts of things basically. And yeah, just have a ton of fun with it basically. Like you have no cooldown on the leap. That's the coolest part, I think. Like you just like, even if there's no monsters, guys. Look, even if there's no monsters, like you can just leap. You just leap. You see, my cooldown is 3 seconds. And thanks to the rune here, we get 4 seconds back. So we can just leap, 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 leap. No cooldown, earthquakes for the win. So, Harlequin's Crest cooldown reduction Shroud of False Death, more DPS. Fist of Fate, this is just big lucky hit, big DPS. And they made it work now, where you don't have to switch Ramalala Ding Dong with the Fist of Fate. Yeah, there's no more snapshotting, it just works. They finally fixed it, guys, after a couple long seasons. Then we have the leap aspect here on the pants. This basically allows our leap, you know, to cast earthquakes, and then we actually have chance to cast even more earthquakes with all of our gear. On the boots, you want either leap or brawling skill cooldown reduction. I think brawling skill can be a little bit better, actually. And there is either you play Iron Skin or you play Ground Stomp. The Ground Stomp thing is so cool because it spawns earthquakes, and it can also reduce the cooldown of your ultimate if you spend in the points. I think in the optimized version, I would actually recommend you going here with Ground Stomp and then reducing the cooldowns. You see here, boom, you can get the ultimates kind of ready again and just blast like that, basically. So it's pretty cool. So that's why I like brawling skills. A weapon looks like this. Obviously, you want a triple crit, a chance for earthquakes. And then here, I don't have it right now, but you would want earthquake duration, berserking damage. What's also really important is to have close damage, guys. You need to scale close damage to actually, I don't have it fully maxed. Again, this build's not fully cooked. I haven't upgraded everything to fully max your and juice your force of nature. Because this one is giving you a 2.5x DPS multiplier on all your earthquakes. But we have some pretty cool synergies here where we get a ton of like close damage. We'll talk about this in the Paragon section. And then we're rocking Ramalali. So you want to assign your leap to the mace plus the sword. And we use the mace so we can work with some passives that I'm going to show you in the skill tree. Then we have Grandfather here again with Yaltech. Super cool combination. Like you just leap and it just creates earthquakes everywhere. You see, this is like one leap creates 4 earthquakes at times. Like you basically just blast the entire screen full, man. So much fun. Then we're rocking the Giant Strides. In case we hit a monster, this one also resets our leap. So if we hit a monster, boom, our leap, you see, also gets reset on landing. Then we have either the Bolt's Chieftain. However, there's a bug with it. You can also play another DPS rune, like either Edge Master or Innercom. And then on the weapon here, we have the Locran's Talisman. So we are double scaling our Fury. So you see here we have 336. So we have Fury here, we have Fury here, and that also means we want to be taking the Elixir of Resourcefulness for even more resources and more Fury, because this is basically, again, scaling with Ramalaldis and scaling our crit with Locran. And you want to try to get 100% crit. So Locran already gives you 40, so it's extremely easy. See, I have like basically 98.7 at the moment because I have 58 and I get plus 40 again from Locran. So basically every hit is a crit. Again, if I were to like fully masterwork my rings and stuff, then I would actually hit it. Expertise, of course, we have the X mastery expertise here. Skill tree just looks like this here. So we just have Tempered Fury. And then, yeah, I mean, there's like things you can play around with in the skill tree. I like to have some more points in Ground Stomp, I guess. I was like playing some higher runs, but you see, like, it's not fully optimized, so there's definitely a ton of stuff you can do. Like here, for example, now we have the max Ground Stomp with strategic Ground Stomp, and again, this helps you so much. Like you have your ultimate, boom, you can just press it, and then like you reset it, and you have it like instantly again. Like perma ultimate here with the Ground Stomp, for example. Or again, if you like it more defensively, you play Iron Skin with the healing rune. Then we like Rallying Cry, Challenging Shout, War Cry, Booming Voice, Guttural Yell. Leap here, I like the slow rune, it's easy stagger the bosses. Battle Fever here for berserking, aggressive resistance for DPS, for damage reduction. We don't need Prolific, even though we get a couple ranks in it. We have Slaying Strike, Pit Fighter, Counter Offensive, Call of the Ancients, Wallop, this is the reason why we use a mace, and then of course Unconstrained. Paragon we rock like this. We have Exploits, Otherboard, no big surprises here. Then over here, like, yeah, Warbringer is just like, I have it still, but you're not really spending Fury. And your Fortify Generation, is all coming from Strategic Rallying Cry. And look at this Unbreakable Ball. This is with Wild Bolt, by the way. So yeah, just a ton of earthquakes. And your Ground Stomp also obviously spawns earthquakes. Everything spawns an earthquake, pretty much. And then we're rocking Territorial here. This one we use to get close damage. And close damage, again, is scaling with Force of Nature. And then we also have Martial here in the Force of Nature board to scale the close damage even further. So with these, close damage scaler, Martial, Territorial, and then we have one roll with close damage, and it's even the bad roll. And then you basically max out. Again, I have a bad roll, so I don't have it fully maxed. But you will have a Force of Nature at max with the close damage. And then what you also want to do is at least like one roll on the two-hander or two rolls for Berserking. I don't have the perfect rolls here. Again, the planner is going to have the perfect rolls. Because you also want to be focusing on crit damage because it becomes a good multiplier here with Law Crowns and with Grandfather. You guys can kind of see I already have like 3000 crit damage and basically 100% crit chance. So the planner, it's going to be linked below, and this one has like obviously like the perfect rolls that you want. For example, you want the Earthquake duration because this is directly correlating with your DPS. So chance for Earthquake at 100% ideally. You can masterwork this 3 times here on the weapon, and then you can get the duration here and masterwork that 3 times as well, significantly increasing your DPS even further. And then the rest of the nodes, Challenger with Decimator. So Challenger, just big DPS, we just have the strength skilled. And then up here we have Rumble, so this one is the big DPS glyph. 1400% Earthquake damage with Blood Rage. This is another multiplier you see here. You also have a 1.3 if you have 2 Berserking rolls with this Paragon. Just like my rolls, again, are not really the best. Like I'm missing 10 here, and if I have this 10, for example, you want to have 300, and I'm missing, you know, another like 5 here. So you're gonna have 300 if you have decent rolls. So that's pretty good, and that's pretty much the entire Paragon. And then Martial, your last but not least. Martial also really helps you. Like if you fuck up your leap, like it can happen. I mean, right now I think it can't because I have so much cooldown. But it can basically happen like when you hit like one non-boss target, and then you can also use this like Martial to reset your leap cooldown instantly. But it also resets like your Earthquake, your Call of the Ancients, and stuff like that. And then it depends. You can play Ground Stomp or you can play the Iron Skin. This is just a fun build, guys. You want to play, you know, some jumping jacks. We want to have some fun. This is the build to rock. I hope you enjoyed. Again, the planner is below, and BARB is more like fun. We'll see just a few days, guys. Then the mid-season patch is going to be coming out, and maybe we're going to get some juice and some good buffs to this Barbarian. Let's go. I hope it's going to be soon, man. I really do. Let's go, Zero to Hero, yo yo.
Let's go.
Hashtag buff barbs. Not sure if Leap works the same as Soar. No, it's different. Sweet spot. Well, I know with controller you can't really influence that, no? Maybe you can somehow. Oh, this looks so cool, guys. Yeah, it looks cool. I think you want one duration. Okay, my friends, this is the Leapfrog Leapquake Barbarian. Ton of fun. You can see you have very, very many different ways to spawn your Earthquakes, and you're gonna have a lot. You can perma-leap without any monsters. This allows you to basically move around at the speed of light. You also have this lightning chain link, and just a ton of fun. It can also deal some pretty significant damage here, like once you're leaping like on the targets. I thought it hit for up to like 500 million with the leaps, and yeah, just a ton of fun build. And I'll show you here some gameplay and some overview from the Leapquake. Chop chop. Dude, this bolts, this looks like weird, man. Yeah, look at this, man. Look at this chain that I have between. This is like the ultra link, man, between me and the target. Like, what the hell is happening there? Oh, let's go. This is a ton of fun. Hey yo, Leapquakes, log in. Hey bro, what is this? What does it say? Distant enemies are pulled. Boy, it looks weird, no? Can I have it like pick another guy? I just have this unbreakable bond with this dummy. It's a Spider-Man web. Yeah, maybe. He doesn't let go. Yeah, I'm a lightning bob in disguise. It's bugged? Wait, what do you mean it's bugged? This looks cool. Man, look at Subo go. What the hell is he doing? He's like this. Shaking. Unbreakable bond. Yeah, I gotta marry this guy now, this dummy. Dummy ass. I don't know, what's a cool screenshot? We need some duration, I guess. But it's easy. Here's the build link. Okay, but this should be easy. Like, all we need is a duration tempo, right? I only get perfect rolls, what the hell? Yaltech. Yal. Tech. Shattered steel? Yeah, it's very bad. Oof. No bueno. I don't know, man. They could buff so many things, dude. Look, man, we have this unbreakable bond again. Wait, aren't they supposed to last longer? I'm not really seeing that. Yeah, I want to make a cool screenshot. This is a lot of earthquakes. I don't know what I mean again. You should be in the air. So 1, 2, 3. Wait, what? I can't even. 1, 2, 3. I think that was good. I don't know. Rod of Kepaleke 4GA. I mean, they're a good secondary. And it's nice. Yeah, it's soon TM, guys. Best build in the game? Well, the fastest build is the Flash. The best build is the one-shot build, if you want to push pits. So the Flash is the best for anything but pits. Pits pushing. Spiritborn is one-shot. One-shot build. Toxic skin. Well, toxic skin was pretty decent. Let's turn this whispers. Like the toxic skin, like the gameplay I saw was pretty nice, I should say. What do you think about Necromancer? Nah. Meh. Need one-hand weapons. How does the leaderboard look right now? Yo, Barbarian 121, boys. That's the Barbarian right there. Yeah, Necro looks pretty decent. Life skill tree is not updated. Okay, let me see. I don't really know what we need here. Crit chance, maybe. Actually, no. It doesn't really matter too much what you play here on these. I think it's actually better like this. Okay, I think I did update it now. Yeah, you're not beating Spiritborn, guys. You can forget that. It's not gonna be even like in the same universe, man. You're not beating it. Try and fight all you want. We're not beating Spiritborn. It's unfortunate. Okay, I wanted to check highest pits. Yo, man, BARB and Sorg and Necro. Resistance still #1. Yo, the Druid, man, 110 is catching up. This goddamn Druid, dude. Oh, it's amazing to see. The Druid's on the way up. They're going. Okay, guys, we could talk about expectations for mid-season patch. It's coming in 2 days. Mid-season patch. Hopes and dreams. Dreams will be crushed, yes? Okay, I think #1 is the most important. No Spiritborn nerfs. People are having fun. Buff to other non-Spiritborn classes. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna say this. Bug fixes. So, what comes to mind here? Dupes. A masterwork exploit. Movement speed. Max movement speed exploit. Class balance. Life per second. GA Zizwa, thanks for the prime. Awesome to have. Armory. Is there any other major bug? I mean, this like... Is this possible fixes? These are three ones I definitely like to see fixed. With all honesty, the dupes at least reduce the market price. No. They make the market price way higher, dude. You gotta understand, Legend. With dupe, like if you're able to dupe, you can also dupe gold. And that's what's happening. Like, because if you can like replicate, dupe any item as many times as you want, you can just...
Do you have any information why Blizzard is unwilling to do the simplest possible change ever to the pits? What I mean, when you kill the boss, the timer doesn't just fucking disappears, but it stops. Say we can know your time immediately?
I don't understand what you're saying, Awokener. When you kill the boss, the timer doesn't go disappear. It stops. What? Well, the pit's over. Obviously, the timer is stopping. Yeah, but anyways, what I wanted to say, Legend, if there's duping, they can dupe gold. They just dupe the gold.
They're eating the pets.
They're eating the dogs, yeah. Not the squirrels, too. You can't see your time, but that's not really a bug. I mean, that's just like a quality of life thing. Like you want to like in D3, you have like a pop-up where it shows like, I don't know, a run took like 3 minutes, whatever, 90 seconds. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, I mean, I could get behind that for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, awesome to have. Fan favorite builds, such as Thread Druid, Whirlwind Barb, Hoda Barb, Ball Lightning Sork, Lightning Spear Sork. What else we have? Spin to win Rogue. What did they even do to Endaria Rogue? Yeah, bleed and dot builds. But Pulverized Druid, was that ever like crazy strong? They didn't really nerf Pulverize. I don't think they should nerf it. If they nerf Spiritborn, guys, more people will quit. Core skills on BARB. What else is like a cool underused skill? I think core skills on BARB and Druid is like a no-brainer. I think like all the Druid cores are pretty weak too. But why do you compare Steam numbers, Badger? Most people are not playing this game on Steam. How's this? Rank Steam charts Diablo 4. You're looking at this or what? Oh, we can also look at the Google trend. Well, the all-time peak though. Oh, yeah, I don't think these numbers are looking so good here. This one is a bit brutal for an expansion. What about Ugly Bastard? Does it not work? Like, can I not open this image? But I kind of paused this again. Brilliance is better than GA Max Life, yes. Okay, guys, what else would you like to see changed? What even are these images here? Yeah, okay, them fixing this. I don't know why some of them still look like that. Hopes and dreams crushed. I kind of want them to increase the reward. I don't really expect it though. New endgame longevity. Unlimited pit scaling. Better Dark Citadel. Game crashes is a big one, yeah. I don't know. For me, the game is still crashing. Oh, what I would love to see. Do you think it's realistic? It's about mythics. This would be respect players' time. I think this would be nice. Uber crafting is going to become more accessible with that. Well, they can make them less rewarding, but not in terms of Ubers. Yeah, add a blacksmith. That's a big one, yeah. I'm not really expecting this, but that would be kind of cool. I think that would be really cool. I'd love to see that. I still don't think they should nerf the Spiritborn, guys. People gonna get mad, man. I mean, let's be realistic, guys. These are definitely realistic. You got 10% power? Like, what is it gonna cut? It doesn't have to be as big as Spiritborn. Yo, give and
Ice
forget.
Shard Sork was fun also.
Oh yeah, Ice Shard Sork, but that was like very early on, yes? Global chat. Yeah, this is like auction house a safe way to trade without getting scammed. Countering dupes. Yeah, this is always on the list, right?
I'd like to give OYU something.
Hey, thank you, Awokener. Yeah, I'm in game. Yeah, more stash space. Unyielding hits. Well, thanks. I have this already, but we can give it away. You sure you don't need it? Pretty sure somebody will need it. Oh yeah, what do we feel about the ancestral drop rate, chat? What do we feel about that? Should there be more ancestrals? But what should they do? Make them so rare, pit bosses should have. How will you say? Easier access to more ancestrals?
Wup wup.
Ancestrals, like this. Oh my god, man, I can't type this word. Ancestral. No, I type it right. There's no E. Yeah, loot filter show only ancestrals. Oh, greater affixes. No, that's a good point. Yeah, I don't think it shouldn't be rarer than a mythic. Now this is all my wish list. What? This is my expectation and wish list. I mean, this is more like, you know, dreaming. This is not gonna happen most likely. I think there's like a good chance that some of these gonna happen. I'm gonna be starting with some different stuff though. I mean, this is the obvious thing, right? Like, I mean, I can keep it here. I don't know yet. Faster pet looting. Yeah, true. That's a good one. I don't think it's gonna happen mid-season, but we're gonna add it on here. Yeah, Optic side. Yeah, it's really annoying if you have a fast build. Put Diablo 5? Nah, this is gonna... I think this is good chance to happen in Diablo 4. Like, you want to wait 5 years to get an armory? No, I think next year, guys. I mean, I firmly believe that the armory is coming next year. Like, it's not going to take until Diablo 5, guys. They're working on this. Yeah, I think 5 years. They said they want to make it faster. Like, what was it between Diablo 3 and Diablo 4? We had like 11 years. Real group play. I mean, I'm not gonna add every tiny wish. Let's say a bit realistic, guys. Like, what is realistic? I think them actually doing something about the aspects, I think is actually somewhat likely. I want to start with something new. I think it's better. Yeah, fixing dupes. I think that should be like... Okay, I mean, aside from the balance, I think fixing dupes should be #1 priority. Access is double S. Yeah. Okay. Scripting is not allowed. One click, one action, but mouse wheel is fine. If you just scroll your wheel, it makes one action, you scroll. Master working. Uncap the gold. I don't think it's gonna fix the issue, guys. People are duping gold. How are you gonna fix it by uncapping the gold? I think it would be even worse, because then instead of 100 billion, the items would cost like 100 trillion. The gold cap is good for the game. Well, at least in a game where we have dupes. I don't like caps, but as long as there's dupes, it's good that we have a gold cap. Because you can't just dupe infinite gold, you need to have, like, I don't know, like accounts and licenses, and they cost money, right? There's no reason. Until they fix the dupes, no reason to increase the gold cap, because it doesn't matter. It's just infinite gold, guys. They just dupe it. Yeah, okay. Less Gamba, but I think people like that. There's like literally no chance they change it. Most people like the Gamba. I hate it, but the gold cap makes % more money. Yeah, that'd be stupid to fix it. It's like this artificial problem that is created, and then they sell you more licenses, of course. But anyways, like, the real problem is the dupes. Nobody would have 100 billion gold without the dupes. Gamba is too much. I agree with you. Should we add it, guys? Down here or something? Nah, I think Iron Chunk. Do you still think that you get too little Iron Chunk? Guys? I don't think that's really a problem unless you're trying to hit triple resolve. Like for the other classes, I don't really think that's the biggest problem. Like, because you're going to be kept on Obduk side, you're going to be kept on Forgotten Souls. It's not only the Rawhide that you kept. Yeah, Dark, I agree with you. Hey, thank you, Lith. Yeah, I mean, I'll take it if you don't need it, but... It's not possible for them to fix the dupes ever. They haven't been able to do it in Diablo 2. There was no duping in Diablo 3, guys. Or well, almost no duping. They can fix it. I believe. I think it's gonna take them like very long, but at some point they will fix it. I still haven't given up hope that they'll fix the dupes. It's just they have to do something in the code and detect this kind of stuff. I don't know, I mean, I'm not a code guy, right? But like, if they already have a system in place that detects that two items have the same item ID, they should just immediately be deleted, and not only if they're on the same server. Item with the same item ID should just never even come into existence. Like, the system needs to, like, I don't know how it works on the technical side, but it needs to detect like that there's two item IDs, like in entire Diablo 4, and then delete the newer version of the item. Like, how does it only delete the item like when it's on the same server? I don't know like what the technical reason for that is. I'm sure there is a reason, but what the fuck? Yeah, but you can't dupe the gold if you can't dupe the items, because they just dupe the item and then sell it for gold. It's like legit gold, right, that got created by duping items. Yo, thanks, man. But it's even with crit, dude. Thanks a lot, man. But I can't type? Thanks, man. Ey, Grüße gehen raus, Liz. Dankeschön. Dragsmate. We also have this one now. Can make another big giveaway. They could do Undercity Bargain. This could also be a gold sink at the same time. Is the dupe really that easy still? Like, how did they not fix this, man? Yeah, we saw this guy. China copy number 1. Yeah, okay, I saw this video. Like here, this guy just losing the items that he has. Look, he trades, he already has it banished, and here's what happens. Like, these items have the same ID or whatever is a duped item. Then he buys the new item, and then the item with the newer item ID that he gets just disappears. Look, he accepts the trade. He has 17 billion gold. Accepts the trade. Item is gone. And gold is gone too. Now, there is no sugarcoating this. Like, there's no cut in this video. Like, this looks... Poof! YouTubers running virtual clients on multiple machines. Yeah, he's so bad, man. Yeah, this item just disappears. Look, he gets the amulet, perfect, and it's exactly the same as is in his inventory, and then boom, it's gone. Dupe one-on-one, yeah. Yeah, this guy just got scammed all his gold. That's it. Yeah, it's fucked, bro. This is just like, it doesn't show the dupe, it just shows you that the dupes exist. Hope your day goes better than mine. +10 clients. Yeah, don't do that shit. I think there should be a bargain. I think there should be a bargaining for Ancestral. Like that could be, this could also be a gold sink, right? There could just be a bargain here, 500 million gold, guaranteed, every item is Ancestral. Something like that. They're not gonna bring the old evade back, guys. It was creating server issue. No way. No chance. Not gonna happen. Yeah, auction house. And it's not gonna fix the issue of duping. Because you can still sell the dupes on auction house. Unless there's like an item detector, item ID detector or something. Yeah, maybe it could say like ancestral aspects. Yeah, the mythics, you agree with it? Okay, yeah. 100%, man. It's fucked up. It's way too hard. Auction house is the only hope, or disable trade altogether. Yeah. I think they just need a way to detect the duped items. They have the same item ID, they just need to be detected. I don't know if it's that easy, but you know, like, just delete the dupes. It's an easy solution, but maybe not technically. I don't fucking know. And I think there's like more than one dupe method, like way more than one dupe method. I know at least 2 that are working, that are reported. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know if they work right now, but I think they did work a few weeks ago. You need to buff Optoxide gains from Infernal Hordes and Nightmare Dungeons. I mean, you keep wanting buffs on everything, but I think it's a good balance right now. If you want masterworking, you need to farm masterwork material. It's not that easy to do in real time. Yeah, probably. I mean, for some reason, it went pretty well in Diablo 3, guys. After the auction house was shut down, we had no dupes, as far as I remember. There was like one exploit with like the rollback that they did. But that was it. And you only had 3 rollbacks on your account. Yeah, the rollback exploit like that, I know some people that did that, but that was not repeatable too many times. Nah, you could trade in Diablo 3 at the very beginning. You could trade everything. First like year and a half or so, you could trade everything. Trade without Battle.net friendlies, yeah, that'd be a big advantage. One reason why dupes are needed, in my opinion, is that people are breaking their items. No, but this creates value for the items, dude. It takes some items out of the market because they are bricked. What I think is good. That you can, at least at some point, brick your item. And it's gotten way better, guys, with the scroll of unbricking. More stash tab. I mean, I have it down here. I don't think, like, do you honestly think it's gonna happen mid-season patch? They can't. They have to load everyone's, like, everybody is loading everybody else's stash tabs. They can't just add more tabs. It doesn't work. They need to, like, rewrite big time. Like, it's not gonna happen. They can't. Technically, they can't do it yet. I don't know what they have to do to rewrite that code so it doesn't load it, but, like, I don't know. The more valuable the items, like, I'm speaking about stuff that I have no idea how it works, guys. Like, I only see the problem, I don't know the solution. Like, I think we need more stash space. However, they're gonna get there. I mean, this is a problem that they themselves created somehow, right? Like, we don't know why you have to load everyone's stash. Like, we don't know that. Oh yeah, rune inventory, yes. Dedicated rune inventory. That's a good suggestion. Dedicated rune inventory. Yes, good call. And make consumable stack. Don't agree that master working is better. It's got a third hit on your item, can cost 40 to 50k. I think that's fine. But a casual doesn't have to have like 3 out of 3 perfect items on every slot. He's never gonna have that, Apollo. And you can't make it so that every casual has perfect gear, because then people that play a lot have perfect gear in 2 days. Like, it's not gonna work. It's not even 2, it's just 1 attempt better. It should be like, I don't know, 3 attempts or something. More attempts. Each character have their own stash. Yeah, I don't know. We had that in Diablo 2, where every character had their own stash tab. I don't think that was that good. Yeah, the problem is, like, with this RMT, first of all, it's against terms of servers. Second of all, there's dupes there. And third, you have a high chance of being scammed. Because there's no way to do a safe transaction. Like, somebody has to give first. Like, either you have to send the money first, again, which breaks the TOS and makes your account most likely banned, or they have to give the item first, and then you can just refuse to send the money, right? So it's, like, fucked up in the first place. Like, don't do that shit. It's like, first, like, again, like, it's not within the terms of service, and there's a high risk of you getting scammed, and you're also supporting the dupes and the scams. There's like 3 good reasons not to engage in that shit. Well, and you also lose money is the 4th reason. Like, what the fuck? Stash loading might be there for them to prevent and find the dupes. Yeah, but that's not really working out. Either way, let's stay a bit more realistic. Any other realistic changes, guys, that you think might happen or should happen in the near future? Yeah, the old evade but's not gonna come back. I don't think. Disable trading until they fix the system. Nah, I think having an economy and trading is important for the game. Obviously, there should not be duping. But you can't just disable the entire economy forever because they are dupes. Like, they just need to fix the dupes. But why is it impossible, Riffrafe? Like, if they have item IDs on each item, and this happens, like we've seen the video, like I was just showing you the video of the guy losing all his items because they disappear. Like, this just needs to happen on like a wider scale, not on like a server side or whatever like it is. Like here, you can literally see this item disappear. Here, he gets the talisman, he sells the gold, and he has the talisman in his inventory, and the new talisman just disappears. Containers for each user's instance. Yeah, this guy got scammed big time. Yeah, maybe the auction house could fix that though. You say he deserves to being scammed for trading? What? No, I think this wasn't this video. I had the sound on. I think it wasn't this video. Was it? Maybe somebody really messaged me. Yeah, well, this guy just loses his item anyway. Sad days. Why is it confusing? Okay, like, okay, I'm gonna link you this video. So he makes 2 trades. First of all, he gets a Banished Lord Talisman. He takes it, it's in his inventory, and then he trades for a second Banished Lord Talisman. What is possibly confusing you? He has one in his inventory and he buys another one. I don't understand where the confusion comes in. He pays gold twice. It's 2 different persons he's trading with. And they all have the same duped item. Like, look, he has it in his inventory, and then he is the one, like you see, you're always on the left. Like, he's getting the banished, he's paying the gold, he already has a banished. That's the only thing that's confusing you, that he already has an item. And then it's gone. I don't think there's anything confusing. I don't think this video is sus at all. I think it just shows exactly what's happening and what I've heard many, many times happened. No, I think they are both duped, and one of the dupes disappears because the server is recognizing that there's the same item with the same item ID. Yeah, which is why most of the duping methods, like, they drop the item or something, or give it to another, like, account, or I don't know, whatever they do. Yeah, it's the same item ID, so the newer item disappears. It's very easy. It's the exact same thing as like 20 years ago in Diablo 2. I've seen the minority. Yeah, I've also heard from people getting scammed by, like, people putting gold into the window. You make the trade, but then they never receive the gold. Did it happen to you guys? Like, I didn't see a video of that, but like basically they take like fake gold in here. Didn't receive the gold, really. Yeah, they can, maybe there's like a program that can somehow trick this. Some injection hack or something. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. He sold the ring, he put 5 billion, you got nothing. Yeah, what the fuck. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, obviously it's because he has the same item in his inventory. So it's a dupe. Anyways, I'll mention that. That needs to be fixed, man, for sure. This is like, to me, after class balance, this should be like top priority. We're playing Earthquake Leap. This one. Toxic BARB. Maybe. Rules, what's up? Welcome in. To me, this is even above the class balance, just breaks the game. Yeah, I don't think Blizzard sees it that way. Yeah, we watch Para video. Like, I want to make my video with my expectations here. I'm gonna be dropping this like Tuesday morning or something, so we're gonna say it's gonna be today, guys. But it's gonna be on Tuesday, yes? It's on Tuesday. Leap is a fun build for sure. Yeah, I really like Leap. Okay, we'll check Para's video after that. The season review video, okay. I think this video is confusing for people, so I'm not even gonna show it. I can link it here. Just if people are interested. Okay. Oh yeah, pit bug. Actually, yeah. I mean, this happens on Uber bosses too, yes? I don't think they're gonna buff the other classes by like a magnitude of 1,000,000. It's just not gonna happen, guys. I mean, yeah, they could do that, but I don't think they will do that. Anyways, let's talk about it. I'm gonna say today, guys, so don't be confused, because this video is coming out on Tuesday. But thanks for all the input, my friends, by the way. Much appreciated. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Diablo 4 is getting a big update today. We have the campfire chat later in a few hours from now. And I want to make this video here and quickly talk about what I'm expecting, but also what I'm hoping is changing for the mid-season update here in Diablo 4, because a lot of players have already quit the game and more are quitting. In fact, the player retention looks a bit worse than in previous seasons. Like if I'm looking here at the graph, we can talk about some more details here. Like this has been the Vessel of Fated expansion, so the bump has not been as big, and we also see that the player numbers are dropping pretty drastically also here on Steam. So I have a list here of what I think is going to come or what is going to be discussed, and also what I hope they change. So the first thing, and many people have talked about it, it's not the elephant in the room, but it's very important, regarding ancestral items. So people not have a good chance to upgrade their aspects or to get, like, you know, the highest roll on their aspects. And I think there needs to be some way to address this. I like it, there's an item hunt on these aspects, but getting like, you know, a fully like fledged out max roll on these aspects is extremely hard. And I think they could, realistically, we could see either like an increase in the numbers of drops of ancestrals to make it easier to get the aspects, or maybe even additional ways to target farm it. And one way could be the Undercity, for example. Like, you know, we have these tributes here. and you have these, like, for example, passive ranks. So what if we could just pay, I don't know, like 200 million gold or whatever material to target farm guaranteed ancestral legendary items or something? Like, you know, pay some volume here to make it a bit easier. Like, I've been playing BARB now for quite some time, and look at this. This is my weapon, not like a 56 aspect. I have elements here that are 34. You know, I have a perfect leap aspect. But there's like a ton of aspects that I'm missing here. Look, my bolts chieftain, especially on ring aspects, like it's like almost impossible to get a perfect bolts chieftain unless you're trading. And right now, there are so many trading scams and dupes and stuff going on. I would be very careful. So this would be cool to see, and this has been a pain point of many people, guys. Like ancestral items and some better way to target farm or get aspects. Next big thing here, I think, is bug fixes. Obviously, we're also going to be talking about class balance in a second, but I think bug fixes to some degree is equally important because it also fills into the class balance a lot. So first of all, as you know, guys, there is a ton of dupes on the market. There is multiple duplication methods. We've had dupes every season. This season is no exception. This season is, in fact, the worst season in terms of dupe we ever had because they just are not fixing it. And the market is flooded with duped items. I have a video here where items disappearing, and you've seen it in the market as well. If you are trading items, my friends, be careful. Don't trade perfect items with strangers. There's a good chance you're going to get scammed, you're going to lose your gold, you're going to lose the item that you're trading. So these dupes, they really have to be fixed at some point. And I'm really hoping that today they're going to discuss or at least shine some light on what their plans are with all this duplication stuff. And then there is also a big masterwork exploit that you see here. People are able to masterwork their items well beyond the normal limit. I was actually like sad to not see like hot fixes for this or something, because this is just ruining the economy. It's also ruining like I mean, it's not a competitive game, but it's ruining the competitive spirit because it just feels like people are cheating, especially like, you know, on some of the community leaderboards, like all the top slots. Basically just all abuse this masterworking exploit that like you can't basically like do it randomly. It's like it only happens if you follow a certain steps, and the people are masterworking here their gear like well beyond normal limits. Like you can see this here, 18 resolve stacks and stuff, and it's just like unfair. And I think more and more people are also like doing this. Like I know a few people that just say like, fuck it, you know, if you can't beat them, join them. So it sends a really bad message also to the people, and more people are basically engaging this. Like what I would like to see is, I don't know, like some sort of like pop-up information or something like, we're working on this, we're aware of a masterworking exploit, don't use this, we will take action if you do use this and stuff. And yeah, it just like keeps spreading, like the dupes, the masterworks. It's crazy. And then there's also another exploit here. I made a full list actually of all the bugs that people use at the moment. And I think not every bug of this is like as bad as the duping, for example, right? But there's just like a ton of bugs here. Like for example, the movement speed that can be perma snapshotted to be at 200% movement speed. Like some of these, yes, are gonna be a niche problem, but I think the dupes and also the masterwork exploits are like went way beyond being a niche problem, and they need some sort of addressing, like on these kind of bugs. And then we also still have this Undercity bug. So if you are playing the Undercity, you might have noticed this. Like you're putting in your tributes, and then it just not gives you any materials. Like they said they fixed this in some patches, but they really didn't. Like it keeps happening. And it's happened to me yesterday, the last time. Like you put in the refinement key, you have the masterwork material, and then you do not get any rewards from those keys. Like it feels really bad, especially if you're using the unique one or something. And also the bargains often don't work. So I think there's still a lot of like bugs here with this new functionality. And it's really sad because I personally really like the Undercity. I think it's a pretty cool system. And I'm having a lot of fun in the Undercity. But the crashes go along with this. Like if you guys are playing the Undercity, you might know this bug where your character doesn't load in or your game crashes. Like in a loading screen, you have a memory leak and stuff. The game has still been running very unsmooth. They have fixed a lot of the crashes. However, I think the last like 3 or 4 patches have all been stability issues, and these are much appreciated. However, it's not enough. Like we are still crashing, and I think in general the game is running way worse, at least for me personally in my experience and what I've heard from the community. The game has been running like way worse this Vessel of Fate expansion in comparison to any other season. I had the most amount of crashes by far. I know some people that still can't even play the game properly, and it's just like sad with all these game crashes. Maybe there needs to be like a revert to some previous version or something. I don't know exactly how they can fix it, but the crashes are crazy. And then next thing here is, again, the elephant in the room is the Spiritborn bugs and the Spiritborn being overpowered in comparison to all the other classes, and with that, obviously, the class balance. Again, we can see this here on the leaderboards, like how crazy like Spiritborn is clearing and all the other classes are lacking behind. And this is mostly due to bugs on the Spiritborn. However, I'm still a firm believer, guys, and this is not the first time I said this. I do not think that they should nerf the Spiritborn mid-season. I think players are having a ton of fun on the Spiritborn and invest a lot of time to masterwork and hunt down all their gear. And I think the best solution is to change the class balance of the Spiritborn, address the bugs that nerf the character in Season 7. Like when everybody's starting fresh anyways, this is going to be in January, we have Season 7. And I think this is when they should nerf it. Because right now people are having a ton of fun. And you're just going to make them mad if you take it away mid-season when people invested so much time. And what I really like, they showed a lot of transparency here. I talked about this before. There's a poll here from general manager of Diablo 4 franchise, of Diablo franchise, Rod Ferguson here, that asked this publicly here on X. Like just a direction, right? Non-binding poll. But the majority of people said also, leave the Spiritborn. We are having a ton of fun. But please buff the other classes. And this is what I believe as well. I think they should leave it alone, the Spiritborn, for the rest of Season 6. Change it in Season 7. But they need to do something with the other classes. Because coming on the Spiritborn, you can't go back. It's not fun to play any other class. Like, it's not even anywhere close to the power. And I think there are a lot of reasons for this. But mainly, like, they've just been nerfing, like, all the popular cool builds, I feel like. We had Shred Druid, Whirlwind Barb, Hoda Barb, Ball Lightning Sork, Lightning Spear Sork, Spin Twin Rogue, Bleed Barb, and just in general, Endaria Rogue, dot builds in general. And they have all been a ton of fun in the past, but have all been nerfed heavily ever since. And I think it would be cool to bring back some of those fan favorite builds. Man, I'd love to play a Shred Druid or a Ball Lightning Sork again, you know, and actually crush with it. That would be fun, at least until the end of the season, and then we can have a whole new class balance in Season 7. Buff underused skills, like the core skills come to mind, especially on Barb and Druid. Like the core skills are just extremely bad at the moment, and I think they could use a good laugh or bump up in general. And again, it doesn't have to be as crazy as the Spiritborn, right? It doesn't have to be completely nuts like a million X, no. Just something to make them all fun, make them all a bit more viable, and just let people have, you know, a great time here. And again, it's really cool to see this, you know, like non-binding polls, like let the community be involved in the decision making, right? And I honestly think they're not going to nerf Spiritborn, guys. Let me know what you think in the comments. Do you think, again, for Season 6, do you think they'll nerf Spiritborn in Season 6, in the middle of the running season? Or would you rather think they are going to do it, you know, in the next season? Which is definitely my preference. And then another issue that I noted down here is Mythic Uber Boss ladder updates. So you may have noticed that it is pretty hard, or much harder than in the seasons before, to get Resplendent Sparks and to get your Mythic Uber Uniques. And the reason is they significantly reduced the drop rate. And they also removed the option to spawn like an Uber version of the bosses that had this higher drop rate, right? We can only fight a normal version of Duriel in Torment 4, Torment 3, Torment 2, whichever Torment level you want. And I was kind of hoping that we could still have, you know, like pay 5 times the materials to get 5 times the rewards. This would respect the player's time a lot more and make the Uber crafting and Uber uniques way more accessible, especially for a casual player trying to get, I don't know, like a Harlequin's Crest with cooldown or multiple greater affixes even, is almost impossible for a casual player. And I feel a big reason is that Duriel just gets one-shot in Torment 4 and even from non-Spiritborn classes. And the option to that we had last season, you know, to pay 10 Agony shards, 10 eggs to spawn like an Uber version or an harder version of the boss in each different difficulty, has just been completely removed. And with that, also the chance to getting an Uber unique has basically been, like, I don't know if it has been exactly divided by 5, but it definitely feels like that. Like, I'm getting like maybe 3 times less Uber uniques than last season. And that's just a bad feeling. And then another thing here to the boss ladder, a blacksmith in the boss room, like that would be fantastic, so you don't have to go back to town all the time and stuff. However, I think this is a bit more unlikely, and these things here are more likely to happen. And now I have one more point here that is basically mainly about, like, you know, nice to have. These are like dreams. This is not what I'm expecting is gonna happen. Like, at least, let's say the buffs, the class balance, and some of the bug fixes, this is what I'm heavily expecting to happen, to learn about today in the campfire chat. But now is like dreamland, you know? So I would like to see more endgame longevity in Diablo 4. That means maybe harder difficulty tiers. Like, we have Torment 4 right now as the hardest. And I mean, the system is already made in such a way that you can very easily add more tiers, right? Like, if you look at the Torment system here, you see there's already space for at least 3 more Torment levels. And I think we need them, because there's just, like, Torment 4 is just not a challenge at the end, right? You play a couple days and then you're in Torment 4, everything gets one-shot. Even on non-Spiritborn classes at some point, right? If you're playing a meta build at least. So there could be more tiers, I feel. That wouldn't hurt, because the scaling isn't really too crazy. And yeah, it would also help with the Uber unique problem and stuff like that. And also unlimited pit scaling. I don't understand why we ever have a world where we can reach the maximum pit tier. Like, we had pit 200 before. Like, why not make it, like, leave it at pit 200? Or at least have a scaling, an unlimited scaling that we can't reach. Like, obviously nobody expected Spiritborn to be this powerful. But why do we not have 1,000 pits in the game? Like, why can't we just have 1,000 pit levels, and then instead of, like, speedrunning the hardest content, and I get it, in Diablo 3 it was like a technical limitation or something, but here, like, we could just have infinite pit levels, like, I don't know, like, go up to 1,000, and then maybe we can play, like, you know, 120, and Spiritborn right now is playing, like, in 170 or something. But still, like, it would be way more interesting to have, like, a real, like, leaderboard push. And again, it would be the Spiritborn leaderboard, right? Everybody's playing a broken Spiritborn. And it's not really, like, directly competing with the other classes. And then we could see, instead of speedruns, we could actually see, like, you know, some challenging content rather than a 2-minute run. The same here with the Dark Citadel. I think the Dark Citadel, it would kind of get harder difficulties if we get, you know, more Torment difficulties. But then I think the Dark Citadel also needs some better rewards. Like, it's very cool to get transmogs that you can't get or you can't swipe for with your credit card or in the shop. So I think it would be super cool to have some of those amazing transmogs that they have in the shop, like, either accessible through the Dark Citadel or even have rewards that you can't buy for money. I don't know, like, for example, like, some of these animals here, like, it would be super cool to be, this is like the Mount of Diablo, the Lord of Terror himself. It would be super cool to have some of these rewards either exclusively or at least accessible also in the Dark Citadel. This is, like, kind of what I was hoping for, but I think the transmogs that you can get in the Dark Citadel right now are, like, kind of basic. And I would like a lot more to, you know, get some of these cool transmogs in the Dark Citadel. For example, as a reward. Again, then completely optional, right? Because it doesn't give you character power. But I think it would be cool to have some cool transmogs as rewards. They could be super rare, so you have this like pork, like man, these awesome moments where you actually find like a super hard to get, a super cool or a super drop. You know, that's not even increasing your character power, it just makes you look cool. I would love that. I don't know about you, but I would love that. Then obviously new content, new aspects. So in the mid-season patches in the past, they have brought back some old seasonal themes or some aspects, some items. So this might actually happen. But we'll see. It's still a dream that we get like some new content and stuff. They hinted at it in the post that they did. So maybe we'll get some new content. Then obviously here, this is also goes hand in hand with the dupes and people being scammed. An auction house or a safe way to trade items without getting scammed or encountering duplication exploits and duplicated items and losing your items or losing your gold. You know, the dupe situation in Diablo has always been bad, but it has never been as bad as it is today because they basically took it to a next level where they are also scamming other people and the RMT stuff is going crazy because the gold caps and stuff like this. There's a lot of problems with the trading right now, and I think a good and safe way for the players would be to have some sort of marketplace. Like, I'm not saying a real money auction house. I'm just saying like a basic marketplace where supply and demand can meet and be traded in a safe and secure manner, rather than people like, you know, buying cash or scamming other people, selling duplication items and stuff like that. I think a trading place and the trading chat in game is not cutting it. Like, we need like, it could be like a vendor, right? Like I don't know, you go to a vendor here somewhere in the town, and it just opens your interface. I don't know, like here the merchant or whatever it's gonna be called. You click with the merchant. I don't know, you list an item or you buy an item at the merchant here, and nobody gets scammed. It's a safe and sound way, and this could also be a nice way to take these billions and billions of gold out of the market, because people that would trade via this auction house merchant would have to pay, and this is a very normal thing to do, a gold fee. Like, I don't know, you sell an item, you sell it for $1 billion, I don't know, let's say this aspect here, I sell it for 10 billion gold, like, right, it's a perfect unyielding hit. I list it in the market, it gets sold for 10 billion, everything handles automatically, there's no dupes, like it takes the item from my stash, it gives it to the person that buys it in their stash. And then I receive gold and he receives the item. And instead of receiving 10 billion gold, I would have to pay a 10% fee, right? I would only receive 9 billion gold, for example. And the auction house is the fee. And this also keeps the gold prices in check, because right now there's so much duped gold and so many dupes floating around the market that basically every item costs 100 billion gold. And it's only going to get worse. And people can't even pay this because of the gold cap, and then they go into real money trading and stuff like that. It's just fucked up. It's against terms of service, and people just lose their stuff. So, I don't know, like a safe way to trade items, man, that would be so important for me, at least long term. And they didn't even say that they're working on this or something. Like, they don't have any interest in working on this. And I really hope that that stance at some point changes. Like, we have this in World of Warcraft, we have this in Path of Exile now, and I think we also need it in Diablo 4. Yeah, then hand in hand with that, obviously more stash space. So there is some coding problems why they can't just code in more stash space, but I really feel like long term they have to figure this out. I think the amount of stash space that we have for the amount of characters and for the amount of items that we have is just not even close to be enough. And I'm not talking about one more stash tab. I'm talking about at least double the stash tabs. It is crazy bad at the moment. And obviously hand in hand with that goes like a dedicated rune inventory. They have this cool new feature, which is runes and rune words, but they don't even fit in the dedicated inventory for that. So I feel like we need a dedicated stash or something where the runes, obviously also well beyond 100, can stack. Because this is just stupid. Like, one of my stash tabs is just fully taken by those goddamn runes, man. Like, and if I don't put them in my stash, you see what happens? I have them in my inventory, and then I find, I don't know, a Xan rune, but then I can't take it. I find a legendary rune, but my inventory is full. Even if I take all this out, you know, like it just wouldn't fit. You see this? Like it just doesn't fit in. So this is like another way of just creating a problem in the first place, you know, like a dedicated rune inventory. And then also they could make them stack. Like, why do they only stack to 100? Why do living steel stack to 50? You know, why does a consumable here like Chores of War only stack to 20? Like, why do the Infernal Horde keys here, like, these are exactly the same key. Why do they only stack to 1? But at the same time, the tributes, which is also a key, they stack more. Like, we could have 1 stack for the wave 6, 1 stack for the wave 8, 1 stack for the wave 10. Like, it's so simple, but like, these are exactly the same. Like, I don't understand why they're not stacking. Like, there's a lot of quality of life here that I would like to see long term. The same here goes for the loot filter. Again, this is like a dream of mine that we're gonna have a loot filter at some point. It could be as simple. You don't know, we have like Last Epoch with some crazy, cool, customizable loot filter options. That is awesome, but it doesn't have to be as complicated, man. It could be so simple as in, we have an option to show ancestral items, you know, those greater affix items. And if we tick this option, then it's just not gonna show like a normal item, like that doesn't have, you know, a greater affix like this one. It just doesn't even show it, and then the pet just auto salvages it, right? You kill a boss, it drops 10 normal items, and it drops 1 ancestral. And it would only show you the ancestral. And all the other items, just like it happens with blues and rares, gets automatically transverted into crafting materials. And then obviously you have your pet that's picking that up. Like, this is already in the game. We just need an opt-in function. This is the easiest way I can think about it. Just in the options, you have an opt-in function to also automatically salvage non-ancestral items and convert them into materials. That would be so amazing, man. And it would be like the simplest thing ever, I think. Like just make us opt in, and you can opt out of it again. Like, you know, at the early game, you want to see these items. But like once you play for like, I don't know, 50 hours, like you don't really care about normal items anymore. And just allow us to auto salvage them into materials. It will also like obviously reduce the clutter and also make us play the game more, because we don't have to go to town every 10 minutes because our inventory is full. That would be so good, man. And then in general, also faster pet looting. This is another quality of life thing. You may have noticed this. Obduxite, materials, cinders, like, especially if you're playing, let's say, the flash build, or you're playing like any fast build. Like, the pet can't pick up the materials fast enough. They're on the screen, the cinders, but you're like evading and you're already like 5 screens away, and the pet doesn't pick it. That's a bad kitty. Like, it's just too slow. The pet, I don't know, it needs to have like bigger AoE or something. I mean, it's a good kitty, but it just can't pick stuff fast enough, and it needs a bit help with picking this, especially in nightmare dungeons where you have to literally like almost walk over every Obduxite. But you really, like, it's easy content, you really want to do it fast and efficient, and it just feels bad to having to backtrack to pick the Obduxite. Then last but not least, obviously, guys, an armory, a loadout to save our build. So just take a snapshot of your build and save it into this armory, similar to like we had it in Diablo 3. Now, they are confirmed to be working on this, guys, but I don't know. I lost hope. Like, this feature is not coming out this year, guys. I'm thinking the armory is hopefully coming in 2025. Next year, guys, the armory, it gotta be in, man. And I also think we need like a test server for the armory, because we don't want more dupes, and the worst thing is we don't want the armory to make your items disappear like it happened in Diablo 3. So, armory loadout, I really hope we're gonna get it next year. The sooner the better. But next year, man, it has. It's actually crazy to me that the Vessel of Hatred expansion launched with no armory. And I was also checking some trends here. Obviously, like, there's still a lot of players in the game, right? I think we peaked on Steam in terms of player numbers. We peaked on Steam. But in general, the interest in Vessel of Hatred didn't seem much more than in the normal seasons. So you can see here, and also the player retention, if I'm going into the 12-month section. So you see here, this is the peak of the seasons. And you can even see that the Vessel of Hatred peak, which is this one here, is very similar. And the player numbers seem to be dropping even faster, at least comparison to Season 4, where we had that like big loot rework. So that was actually more interesting to the people to have, at least in terms of Google interest, right? Like we don't have any official player numbers. But I think there's a strong correlation between the interest on Google and YouTube versus the actual player numbers, because obviously these are the only numbers that we have. But the retention rate doesn't seem that great right now, and I think it really shows that we still don't really have much to do in the end game. Like, it is really fun to play Spiritborn. I think the class is amazing. It's super well designed. But we really need like more content. We need more things to do in the end game. And I really hope that in a few hours today, guys, we're gonna get some cool stuff. I hope they surprise us. Again, like, these are the things I'm expecting, and I really hope to, you know, get some positive surprises with some of the stuff that I mentioned here. Like, that has been my take on it, guys. Let me know what you think. Again, the campfire chat here is gonna be in the evening for us here on Europe, and it's gonna be a ton of fun, guys. I'll be live streaming this in a few hours, and we'll be there, and we'll have a summary for you as well. So hope dies last, my friend. Let me know what you think in the comments. Take care, my friends. GG. I don't know, break all the classes, but this is like, it's not today, guys. It's on Tuesday. I'm just gonna have the video out on Tuesday morning, so. Raid was too short. I think the Dark Citadel is a ton of fun, but they could do a written list. I think they could have done a lot more with the Dark Citadel. I mean, I just explained it in the video. I will see. It all comes from a place of passion, guys. Fenris crashes? Yeah, I addressed this as well. I'm still getting crashes too. Bolt Chieftain is still bugged, yes. I think people would like the Dark Citadel more. I think it's Dark Citadel is cool as like a one-time thing, or like you do it a few times with your friends. But it's not really something you want to grind, because the rewards are not good. The rewards just ain't good. What are you going to do if they nerf BARB again? I think there's about 0% chance they're going to nerf the BARB again. Why would they nerf the BARB again, dude? They could fix some snapshots. Yeah, like, it's like you have a high chance to crash whenever you drink an opal. That's how it goes. About every second time, like, these last for 30 minutes. Every second time I consume one of these opals, my game crashes. It's like 50-50. Either it crashes or it doesn't. And then you lose the opal. It's like, especially if you're doing Undercity, guys. Maybe it's just me, but I constantly crash in Undercity. Yeah, BARB, they nerfed the key passives, they nerfed the core skill, they can only like fix the snapshots. I think they should though. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I traded some of these opals for gold. They sell for quite a few million. If you want to make gold, you can just farm the opals and then sell them for gold. Yeah, Holy Bolt Elixir. Yo, I have it though. You miss it? Look here, my friends, you're missing the Holy Bolt Elixir. Worry not, man. We have the Holy Drinks in IRL. You can check it out if you want some nice sugar-free drinks and you get like some good buff from these. The opals drop on the Realm Walkers. This is the Holy Bolt Elixir, guys. Coming to you. Holy boys, guys. They have energies, iced tea, my absolute favorite, and hydration. And you can get the starter set here for 10% off with my link or my code ROB. Super delicious, my friends. These are the ones here. This is iced tea. This is the one here. Watermelon hibiscus. Telling good flavors. BARB on steroids. Damn, dude. This is BARB on energy drink, guys. No sugar, no bullshit. Delicious. They do ship to the US, yes. There's gonna be like a minimum order value though. You have to check it. You follow this link here and again code ROB. Or ROB5 gives you $5 off, and like you can have, for example, the starter set. It comes with the shaker and with like the 14 like top most popular flavors, and they're really good. The shaker is also really cool. So yeah, let's get some holy, guys. So why is this BARB on steroids? BARB on holy. What did he even... What did he even try to do? Like, he just wanted to, like, roll back on his chair? Oh man, what an idiot. A milk explosion meme. Gotta be acted? Dude, what the fuck? People in the 90s. Yeah, there's a lot of cleaning, dude. I mean, that thing, like, that milk goes everywhere, and if you don't clean it, man, it's freaking, like, rots and stinks. Like, brah. Trying to emulate Elon Musk's SpaceX rocket launch. Well, I didn't catch it. That drink is garbage, though. I'm not a big fan of the milk stuff. Well, a lot of people want to watch on YouTube as well. It's a bit more lenient on the ads. And the chats are combined up here. The video. Do we have a BARB contender? Well, we have the Leap BARB. I was playing Earthquake BARB. Or Leapquake. Yeah, I think if you're a sub, there's almost no ads. I think there's no... Do you still have ads? If you have a sub? I don't think so. Maybe only the pre-roll ad. I think you get pre-roll ad, right? But that's about it. No ads, let's go. Okay, guys, so there is which video did you want me to watch? Para? I'm gonna get a snack real quick, and I think then we'll watch that. Diablo experience was not what I expected. I see. It was not. Hey guys, I'm gonna show you the spin to win ugly bastard. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm not even a US citizen, dude. Bring it on, my... Okay, my friends, I'm gonna eat real quick, then we're gonna check the Para stuff, and we check some more Leapquake. Friends, this has been spin and win. A few bar billion, 1.3 billion. We just spin and we win and we spawn twisters. It's going, 1.3, yes. Ugly bastard, lucky hit, my friends. Look at him. Now he doesn't look so ugly now, huh? Okay, my friends, Duriel, Whirlwind Barb, spin to win. Get him. Yes, easy, man. Whirlwind for the win. Purse equals Earthquake, boys. I don't know if he's even gonna damage me a lot. Yeah, he melts. Sayonara. Yeah, this guy's definitely not gonna live to tell the tale, yes? Sayonara. And look at those vampires, man. They just get fried. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. The Ugly Bastard Helm on the Barbarian is an amazing item, and you can have a ton of fun with this build and play Whirlwind Barb and actually do almost all the content in the game except for like very, very high pits. So the Barbarian is not only a meme class, it still needs a lot of help, but it's actually a pretty cool setup, and we can kill the Uber bosses, we can do Hell Tides, we can do fast low pits, we can do all nightmare dungeons, Undercity, all kinds of stuff. And it's all thanks to the awesome combination here with the Ugly Bastard Helm, which basically turns all your damage into fire damage and also gives you an 18x multiplier. And you also like basically shoot out like a fire wave whenever you're casting Wrath of the Berserk. And on top of this, there's a crazy, crazy lucky hit on the Ugly Bastard. And that basically allows you to deal insane amounts of damage here, as you have seen in the introduction. Like once we like basically start blasting here on these, like we're hitting for, you know, up to like billions of damage here once we have the correct setups ready here. You see 900 million, and there's a lot of RNG here with the Fist of Fate. But as we can do lucky hits and scale our Whirlwind with attack speed, you see I'm attacking like relatively fast already, but this is not even the final form. Like you can be much faster if you get attack speed on all the gear, which I don't have yet. So there is still a lot of room for improvement. Like we just made this character and a lot of stuff to update. And I just wanted to talk about this amazing item, the Ugly Bastard. So there's multiple ways here, we're going to show you the entire setup, to scale damage. So the first way here to scale damage is lucky hit. You guys notice here, lucky hit up to 40% chance to deal, and this is 16,000. It's not even fully masterwork yet. You can get this up to 18,000 weapon damage. And what that means is if you're looking at your normal weapon here, you have like 300 damage. So this is almost 50 times that. So this is already like, you know, like a crazy amount of weapon damage, right? It's like 50 times your normal weapon is just this lucky hit proc. And if we use Fist of Fate, we can use this lucky hit proc. I didn't even masterwork lucky hit, but it still works pretty effectively. And we have a lucky hit chance of 40%, which we can basically utilize here by just using our Wrath of the Berserk and just spin basically to trigger this alongside, you see there 1 billion, like alongside of Twisters. And they finally, guys, fixed the Ramalaldi Fist of Fate bug here as well. So we got this Infinity Gauntlet from our Spiritborn. So I didn't reroll this. Like you can even masterwork the lucky hit, which would be recommended for this build, and deal even more damage. I've seen this clear like up to pit 100s as well and blast every content, and you can still, you know, do a spin to win. The only thing I don't recommend it for like very high pits, right? But this is a very cool build, and yeah, we're rocking this lucky Ugly Bastard. I got like a decent roll. You can still get better on the secondary. But not only does it have like this, you know, crazy weapon damage proc, it also, again, has an 80x multiplier %. So that's crazy. We combine it with Rage of Haragas. Our Whirlwind has the Bleed rune and we choose dual wield here with a mace and with a sword. More on that later. But we're basically scaling the Fury, and we're also using bleeds here. And you can see this here, like as I cast my cooldowns, like how fast they reset. If I'm just attacking monsters here, I basically have perma shouts without even having any points into those shouts. So that is extremely beneficial. And we also have on this Barbarian like a ton of attack power, basically. Like if we go here, spawn a few quakes. So you see like how the attack power goes up. I think we went up to like 800,000 and stuff. So it's pretty strong. Then we're rocking Fist of Fate. We're rocking Tybet's Will for more resources. I also haven't fully masterworked this. We're rocking Ghost Walker for speed. You can also play the Whirlwind Pixel Pull. Grasping Whirlwind, that's also pretty good. And you need to make sure you have Dust Devil Size here. Then we are rocking Earthquake on the helm here, on the two-hander here. I can also masterwork this better for chance to Earthquake to farm twice. So I just move. And we have the Buck Watt, and we have the Soul Tech Rune. And this one basically just spawns Earthquakes. And together with our passive, it also spawns the Twisters that also deal a significant portion of the damage. You can see, like, even if we don't spin, don't trigger any lucky hits, like, those Twisters still do, like, a good amount of damage. And they're still hitting for, like, you know, hundreds of millions of damage. And just have a very good synergy here with Buck Watt. It also curses enemies, makes them deal less damage, and also executes them. And this one triggers Soul Tech. You see, like, every time we move, we curse and we spawn Earthquakes, basically, right? So we just constantly spawn Earthquakes, and they all do fire damage with our Ugly Bastard. They're all scaling with a 1.8x. So then we're using the Fierce Winds here to boost our Twisters and have a separate multiplier. And then we have the Ramalaldes, and again, make sure you assign Whirlwind to your Ramalaldes. And basically have a double scaling of Lokran's Talisman and Ramalaldi. We have double scaling our Fury. So we're also drinking resource elixirs here to scale our Fury even further. If you also want to masterwork the Lokrans, you can masterwork resources here to scale even crazier. You also don't need crit chance because you get 40. Right now I'm not optimized. Like I have like, you know, 25 overkill crit chance. So you see I get 40 here, so I only need 15, so 25 goes to the nothingness. So there's still a ton more upgrades and stuff we can get. Then we have a ring here with Vulnerable, very important. You can either play Innercom, you can play Elements, or you play Bolt's Chieftain. I was just testing something. Ideally, you want to play Elements here. I'm going to have Planner linked below. We have the Starless Sky. Ideally here, obviously, you want to crit either Lucky Hit or attack speed again. And again, with attack speed, like we basically scale our Lucky Hit damage. So we just attack even faster, we proc even more stuff, and we just like basically go ham. So there's a ton of fun here. You see, like it hits 4 billions there, 1.3 billion again. It depends a bit on the Fist of Fate procs, of course. You can get more, you can get less. And yeah, DPS just goes pretty good, man. Like, we're having a good time here, like hitting the target dummy, blasting, and also like in the runs, as you can see. I'll show you some more gameplay. Expertise, obviously we're playing the X expertise. So skill tree looks like this. We mainly focus on the Ugly Bastard here doing the main damage. We also have Wrath the Berserk cooldown, so we can have this permanently. And it just goes crazy here with the DPS. You can focus even more on the lucky hits. And I hope they, you know, like buff the BARB in the mid-season patch, so this all gets elevated to be closer to the Spiritborn. I don't want the Spiritborn to be nerfed. I just want all the other classes to be buffed. And frankly, it also looks pretty cool, this Ugly Bastard. I think it's actually a pretty cool helm, just to wear. Like, obviously, they had other cool choices, but I think it already fits the Barbarian playstyle and look pretty well with this Ugly Bastard. So I'm really happy that they buffed this by quite a bit coming out of the PTR. So it's a cool build that I suggest you play or try it out if you want to have some fun on BARB. We play Furious Whirlwind for the bleed infects, Imposing, Martial Vigor, Rallying Cry, triple shouts, of course. We have Iron Skin. We have some shout support, movement speed. We also get from the helm Prolific Fury. So if you ever had Fury problems, this is going to give you 72% X. And we have Aggressive Resistance for 30% damage reduction. And yeah, these two actually I don't need here. We have Slaying Strike, we have Pit Fighter, Counter Offensive. And then we could get some more attack speed or something, wherever you put it. We have Wrath of the Berserk. And we have Unconstrained here as the key passive, giving us extra damage with Wallop. And we want to use a mace, guys, so we can use the Wallop multiplier here. get some extra DPS. And yeah, they did fix all the bugs, so you don't have to do this snapshotting shenanigans. It actually works now. The only problem is they did fix the whirlwind aspect. So if you're doing speeds and in the T4 content, I like to play with the Dust Devil aspect on the weapon. However, this one, alongside with Turel's Might, I can show this to you real quick, I guess with Turel's, has been heavily nerfed. So you used to be able to basically spam the whirlwind to trigger these. And you see now, like if we spam the whirlwind, it does not go any faster. It's still like decent speed, but it's not like crazy anymore. So since we need DPS, Turel's Might is still an option, but not really the main option you want to take. You can either take Rage of Haragas, which I prefer for permanent, and I didn't masterwork this good. You can masterwork the triple on the bleeding enemies, and again we bleed enemies with our whirlwind and with our thorns. Or you can use the Shroud of the False Death. However, I think in the end Rage of Haragas is better, just perma shouts, and this also works very well in the pits, blasting like that. I'll show you some pit runs soon. This is like more like T4 and all the bosses you can kill with this, as well as the Undercity, and I'm still min-maxing the build. But yeah, like the Ugly Bastard's pretty cool. Paragon for me, it's looking like this for now. We have Exploit to make stuff vulnerable. We have all the Fury nodes here. We have Martial. You can also play Territorial to max Force of Nature. This is basically what allows us to trigger all the additional earthquakes. Then we have Challenger. We have Twister here, like obviously big Twister multiplier. This is like 1400x Twister damage with Blood Rage. I currently also miss a little bit of Berserking. I have Berserking rolled here, but my ring rolled very poorly. I only have 87 here. If I had 10 more, then I would have 100% Berserking damage. You definitely want to aim for 300. And yeah, then down here we still have the Force of Nature with Rumble, which is not your main DPS, but it gives you a 1.5x multiplier for everything, as well as some good Earthquake damage. And they still do some damage, especially like during, you know, Torment 4 and stuff. So on the Tempers, guys, I saw this in the chat, the Tempers, I prefer having chance for Earthquake to cast twice. And then ideally you want to have Earthquake duration on one of them. However, again, I didn't hit the perfect tempers here. You do not need Dust Devils because you don't have space. And I think it's better to have double Earthquake, because those double Earthquakes will spawn double the Twisters. So it's already better than double Twisters, because you also get benefit from Rumble. So you get an extra Earthquake. And you also get extra damage from those extra Earthquakes that are all doing fire damage with the Ugly Bastard. So chance double Earthquake is better than chance for double Twisters, because the Earthquakes, they are your Twisters in a way. So, and that's how I see it. And then you want duration on one of them here. Again, the planner has the perfect rolls. And I hear this so many times, like, why does the planner have different rolls, guys? Because I don't have perfect gear. I don't have all the mods for it, and I just made this class. So yes, you want to have like triple crits on everything, but I don't have it right now. We're just working on it, but it's still a ton of fun, and I'm enjoying the class. So if you want to have some good fun here with the Ugly Bastard, I suggest you try this build, and who knows, guys, maybe in the mid-season patch we're going to get some cool buffs, and then maybe we can spin and we can win again. I sure hope so. I'm going to show you some more gameplay. Hope you enjoy, and good luck with the Ugly Bastard. Make it strong, and yeah, don't link it too much, guys, because the game is censoring its own items. Ugly Bastard is not a term, apparently, that you can link in the game, so it just censors it when you link it. It's pretty funny. Let's go. Where was this? Is the Whirlwind Barb in Hell Tides, man. This is on T4, and now we go Wrath of the Berserk 2. And yeah, we should be one-shotting pretty much everything here. Should not really be all too hard. So we just basically hold down the button and we spin and we win. I mean, it's really not more complicated than that, right? So this is us crushing the Hell Tides. I mean, everything dies immediately. It's pretty cool. We still have like the Twisters going. Having a good time with the Twisters. Obviously, it's not a Spiritborn, guys. But still, the Ugly Bastard seems extremely strong for this kind of content. And you can even play with a Harlequin's Crest if you like. Like, you can switch between these two. Like now, for example, I'm with Harlequin's Crest. Look at my cooldowns now, for example. Overall, I think Harlequin's Crest for speeds is going to be king. For damage, it's going to be the Ugly Bastard. But I think for T4, it doesn't really matter too much. And we're gonna be with permanent everything. Definitely a good build for this kind of stuff. Oh, there's a monster down here. Look. Chop, chop, chop. He's dead. Yeah, it's gonna be very comfortable. Hold down the button, guys. Now we just need a little more whirlwind damage. And I think it's gonna be hella fun. I mean, to a big degree, it already is kind of fun. See, even this Hellborn, like, we kill pretty fast, yes? Dead. That's just like a normal Hellborn. And this is right now with just Harlequin's Crest. So there certainly are a couple of cool builds you can do here. This is also gonna melt the bosses and everything. Chop, chop, chop. Now blast all of these down. Yeah, the whirlwind size doesn't really matter too much because we use the twisters. Twisters is our main DPS and we have the bounty done. Bam. I mean, whoever said that whirlwind BARB cannot farm T4, like, that's complete bullshit. Like, you can, like, very easily farm it. As you can see, we're just hold the button and get all the juice. Everything just dies. Attack speed gives you some crazy lucky hits. The whirlwind is scaling attack speed. Now you see, like, we're kind of... And my gear right now is not the greatest. I'll show you all the stuff. But it's still pretty good. Like, in terms of speed. Like, we get these guys, like, they immediately melt. Have no chance. Everything is looking kind of good. Boom, we could even blast a maiden here. Quick extra round. Don't forget to keep pressing your Wrath. You have good cooldown either with Shaco or with Ugly Bastard. They both give you tremendous amounts of cooldown reduction. So those are gonna be pretty nice. Crash issues. Yeah, we've been there. But here we just chop, chop, chop. Can press another Wrath. And don't forget, guys, just hold down your spin and your win button. And movement speed with the Warcry and with also, look, it's only 6 seconds cooldown. So we pretty much have perma Warcries like this. This is right now with the Harlequin setup. And we pretty much have a great time with this. Chop, chop, chop. Chop them all the elites die. We get an ambush now. There's a kitty that should pick up everything. Spin to win is back. Yeah, it was never really gone, but it's also not really like crazy strong, you know. Okay, look, all those guys get summoned. Get some living steel. I don't know where all the boys are at, but it's gonna be a good showcase. We're just gonna trigger this ourselves. So now we're gonna go for the maiden. Yeah, this is like very easy. And I think for like max DPS, definitely want to go for the Ugly Bastard. And this one basically provides you with like a ton of lucky hits to well, yeah, just melt these guys like real quick when they spawn. See, they just got one shot. Like, we just one shot that well, I guess there's a Spiritborn now. It's tinkering with the result. But with Ugly Bastard, like, we're hitting for a couple billion actually on this build. I call the Spiritborn, man. Yeah, I don't like the Vortex doing too much on BARB. The Vortex is a bit too small AoE to use for this BARB. In my opinion, anyways. But yeah, that Maiden is also going down. Boom, we have the Whispers done and the Helltide done. And yeah, it's still a cool build, my friends. Spin and win. Let's go. With Earthquakes. Alright, boys, let's try Nightmare Dungeon here. I believe it's gonna one-shot them all. Pfft. Boom, 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 boom. And the cooldown reduction is actually pretty crazy here. Man, how many BARBs did we make? Yes, dude. We make all of them. We keep making. I just got some snacks. But yeah, this is the whirlwind BARB, my friends. What the hell? You want to check it out? This is the Vondo. Yeah, Whirlwind has like a little stutter animation at the start. Yeah, thanks to Tobias, of course. We got them deleted. Nah, Deathblow is even worse, man. They only have nerfs for Deathblow all the time. I don't really feel that's anywhere good. Deathblow. Nope. And even this guy is kind of slow. I'll go to the Chinese guy, see if he copied my video. Oh, I didn't add Winnie the Pooh in there. Yeah, man, I bet he did. No, he didn't yet. What the fuck is this? Maybe they stopped. Here's my ugly bastard video uploaded. Now this is the last one that he uploaded. Well, dodged. He didn't scam me. Thanks for the reminder. Okay, this one is from Paragon, yes?
And we will show and
Uh-oh. You wanted me to watch this one? I think it was this one, yes. Terra Gaming. Yeah, this guy's great. Always good stuff, my friends. Always good stuff. Okay, let's see it. Let's see it.
and we will show
Can I like not?
the heavens that we are worth, and we will show the
Okay, the Diablo 4 expansion is not what we expected, my friends.
Hey, that's pretty good.
A few minutes
It
later.
started good. Oh man, you're well having to eat that hard.
Into the mouth.
Fuck,
3 weeks later.
I want to die.
It's fine.
Dude, no rawhide. Common crafting material. Meanwhile, we don't have anything.
Want to die.
It's finally time for the seasonal review of D4.
Dude.
So that the German Beavis can react to it, Blizzard watches his video and fixes this game. I've spent hundreds of hours
German
this season
Beavis and
questioning
Butthead?
my life choices,
Who could he mean by that?
but I've also had a pretty damn decent time, I must say. So let's head straight on in, see what sucked donkey balls this season, and what Blizz did well, and we'll start with one of the donkey balls, the campaign. Huge spoilers ahead, but this one was a huge letdown. While the German Beavis and his friends went full big dick on the campaign and speed ran through it, I
We
went
always go full big D, guys.
the slow route and
Of
sat
course.
through the entire campaign watching every cinematic and conversation. And why would I do that? Well, shit.
Yeah, why would you torture yourself like this, man? You watch every
Because I
cinematic?
did it when the game first launched
That's
and had a
crazy.
damn good time doing it. But this time, all I could think of was drop-kicking Nayrel in the face to get her to stop her goddamn gibbering nonsense. Because that was all this campaign was to
Full
me.
roundhouse kick.
It barely progressed the story and killed off the only genuine badass an hour after meeting the guy, and we were back looking for Nayrel and her gibbering nonsense. I had to sit through my 10-hour of campaign recordings just to understand what the hell was going on in the campaign, as the only memory I still had.
See, this is why I still don't have any idea about the lore, guys. We have, at some point, we have to watch like all the cutscenes, but I don't know what happened. I was just expecting the story to progress more. Like, I wanted this, like, big Mephisto fight that we saw in the trailer, like, with this, like, giant guy that has, like, Narelle caught it, like, I don't know, like, we fought as some dog, but we didn't really fight Mephisto, did we?
Was that of fighting a massive dog.
Yeah.
Albeit I was drunk as shit.
Like, when are we fighting the OG Primeval?
You would assume there was a few memorable moments in the campaign, but there was not. It was also extremely short, and I'll be expecting way more from the next expansion, honestly.
Yeah, I was like hoping that we kind of like, you know, finish at some point with Mephisto, and then the next expansion we're gonna fight one of his brothers, you know, like Diablo in Diablo 4, or maybe even Bale.
Thankfully, though, this was the low point of the expansion, in my opinion, which has a lot to do with the fact that I was anticipating way more LOL. And I still had a decent enough time during the campaign, mainly because I was rocking the new class, which leads me into
Dude, I had a good time in the campaign. I just skipped everything and we just blasted on Spiritborn with Quill Volley. Like, the best campaign ever. I didn't even watch the story at all, but the campaign was awesome just because I was playing Spiritborn Quill Volley and it was so much fun.
Next topic, the Cringeborn class. Can we just agree that this class is fun? Or at least that it's well designed for the most part. Each skill is unique in some way, and could be used in some build in the future as the only real reason we are stuck in a shitty meta where everyone runs the same build has to do with some of the uniques and passives being massively bugged and broken. Compare that to the Neckbeard class, for example. Here everyone runs the same skills, not because they are broken, but because all of the other skills being dog shit.
I think what he says, man, Spiritborn has a great synergy. There's so many combination possibilities. Obviously, right now, like, you have your Kepaleke builds, and they are just crazy because Kepaleke is, like, freaking OP. But in the end, I think it combines, like, the skill tree and the different combinations you can do with all different tags and stuff. It is very, very well designed. And I think it's going to be cool even after they fix all the bugs.
There is just a massive difference between a few items funneling everyone into the same builds for the Spiritborn and everyone being funneled into the same builds due to god-awful spells. The former is a balance issue. The latter is a massive class issue. And the Spiritborn does not have any massive class issues compared to the other classes. Want some additional examples? Sure. Take the core skills, for example. Each of them has a separate tag, and when Quill Volley has been tuned down...
They're all cool, man. I don't have this, like, feeling on the other classes, man. Like, okay, Quill Volley is a bit too strong, but, like, Rake is, like, cool and unique in its own. Like, they're all cool.
They will all have different uses. Compare it to the BARB. Halter and Upheaval are basically the same skill with different looks, and it's...
Oh my god, man. This is a rookie mistake, man. You can't compare the Spiritborn to the BARB, dude. Like, Barbarian doesn't have any core skills, man. All of these skills are support skills. Whirlwind, no DPS, triggers Twister. Holder, no DPS since it's nerf. Upheaval, same thing. Dust Devil, double swing, triggers Dust Devil. Bleed has been gutted because key passive got destroyed. Like, it's all just support skill.
Compare it to the BARB. Halter and Upheaval are basically the same skill with different looks, and it's no surprise to anyone that when one of them has been strong, the other has also been strong. Or, well, shit, a support skill. But that's a rant for another time. Also, just take Iron Maelstrom as an example. Who in their right mind would ever use this skill? It's just trash in every way imaginable and needs a rework or 10 uniques to function. This problem does not exist for the Cringeborn.
Even if Iron Maelstrom had 10 extra damage, it would still be shit.
Because Blizz had some time to cook that thing. I also appreciate that the class has some cool interactions that actually change how the skills work instead of just being flat-out boring-ass damage bonuses. There are not as many of these interactions such as in Last Epoch, for example, but we still have lovely things such as evade casting basic skills, casting core skills and defensives being used for offensive, as a few examples.
Yeah.
But despite it being great, it's not perfect, of course.
Crazy combination possibility.
Which brings me to the bugs. How many Spiritborn bugs are we using in the top builds currently?
Okay, so how many bugs are there, guys? Yes. Jaguar main hall, double dip. Fell through Slayer, double dip, actually resulting in a triple dip. Viscous shield, uncapped, grants infinite multiplier based on barrier. Block chance being capped, not being capped past 100% to ridiculous values with crit damage. Movement speed snapshot, gems can be swapped, items can be masterworked way past the limit up to 32 times. Banished lords as the base cost of the skill to its overpower proc, and planes powers disabled the soil aspect. Like there's at least like, I mean there's more than this, but this is like 9 bucks already, dude.
Lost count honestly. And they are no small bugs.
Nope.
You have legendary nodes granting a 100x multiplier, uncapped aspects everywhere, and every unique weapon granting thousands of multiplicative damage.
Man, I hope for the Paladin, guys, we're gonna have a test server. That would be amazing. Like a test server where people can test the Paladin, or whatever the new class is gonna be, Crusader, Holy Warrior, whatever, so we can give feedback.
Unfortunately, this will always be a thing in Diablo, simply due to how we are scaling damage in this game. One screw up somewhere in an aspect or node, and you're screwed. This time,
That fire thing
it just happened to be way more aspects and nodes than what we have seen before. And it doesn't really get any better when you have popular content creators promoting blatant cheating either.
Yeah, what's this? Promoting blatant
When
cheating.
you have popular content creators promoting blatant...
New CN secret trick. Plus 18 resolve. This is the master work up till 50 times, man. Yeah, don't use this, guys. You're gonna lose all your rawhide and maybe even your account. Plus 18 resolve, man.
And cheating either.
Bruh.
So let's just leave the Spiritborn with one word of advice.
Too many
Beta.
exploits.
My bet is there
People keep saying that Diablo is still in the beta, yeah.
will be no changes coming to all of these bugs in the mid-season patch.
That's what I'm thinking too.
But I do have high hopes for the next season as long as we get a PTR.
Yes.
Because it's going to be hard as hell to balance the Spiritborn class, otherwise once all of this shit is gone. Fortunately though, all of the other classes...
Agree, we can't really know like what the current power level of the Spiritborn really is, because we just have too many bugs, and you can't even play without most of those bugs because they're just baked into the class. And we need to see a bug fix, and then we need to have the PTR for Season 7, where we can play a non-bugged, non-nerfed Spiritborn version, and then we see where the class balance really is at. Because right now, we frankly have no idea how the Spiritborn would perform without the tens of bugs that we have.
Once all of this shit is gone. Fortunately though, all of the other classes are in a fairly good spot compared to each other. Alright, let's head on over to some other bugs, mainly the golden item dupes, because this season had the worst economy out of all seasons by far.
Yes. Yeah, look at all these. They're all the same freaking dupes.
Just a few weeks into the game, an aspect is costing upwards of a whopping 100 billion gold. Getting decked out would cost trillions of gold. And while I do not promote gold buying, Blizz simply does not seem to give a shit about it anymore.
Damn,
a
dude.
quick Google shows in some strange alien language that 1 trillion gold is 50 bucks. So basically,
Crazy.
you can spend 50 bucks and get the best gear
do
in
this
the
shit,
game.
guys.
Gear that would take someone probably 1,000 hours to obtain. And assume that you farmed your gold legit boosting
Problem is because it's all duped.
dogshit newbies or whatever, you can now finally buy one of these insanely expensive items. And what are you met with? Thousands upon thousands of duped
Yeah, you might just lose the item.
goddamn items. And if you buy one of these, chances are they just magically disappear someday.
Poof.
Because that has been happening too. Which brings me on to the next topic.
Dude, it's like so ultra casual, unfriendly, man. You do anything in trading in Diablo 4, you get scammed. You gotta like go to some third-party website. You lose your gold. You lose your item. It's like, man, it's the worst. It's the worst it's ever been in Diablo 4.
We need an auction house, man. There's just no getting around it. And this is coming from someone that has done a shit ton of trading in this game. Finding items in this game is now impossible, and the only way to get somewhere is to trade. Unfortunately, to trade with people that are massive assholes is suboptimal. They're duping, they're scamming, and they're flipping all of the items. I've previously been against an auction house.
They're duping, they're scamming, and some of them, I assume, are good people.
Because I believe it comes at a huge expense of actual gameplay. But trading this season has been absolute AIDS, and I've now changed my mind. So this is how I would do it. For starters, menus suck ass. I don't even know where we find the gauntlet, for example. Hell, I doubt even the German Beavis knows where it is. It has its own buttons somewhere.
It doesn't exist, man. Even Beavis knows this. Hello? The gauntlet has been nuked, guys. The gauntlet has failed. It's been disabled. I hope it never comes back, and I hope we get a real leaderboard at some point.
I have no idea which one. So no menu, please, and thank you. What we need is a trading vendor. The Obol guy looks pretty lonely. Let's give him a friend.
He looks pretty
And if some
lonely.
people don't want trading in the game, well, tough shit. The benefits outweigh the downsides for sure. But there are indeed downsides. For example, people ending up just flipping items on the auction house or making it the core part of the entire game.
Yep.
To solve the former is pretty simple, though.
I mean, in Diablo 3 this happened, guys. It was more efficient to play the auction house than to play the game, right? Just like in real life, guys. Like, for a lot of people, it's more efficient to trade if you know what you're doing at the stock market rather than go to work, right? Like, you're not really, like, producing anything, but you're making way more money, or you're making way more, like, whatever, in-game currency, or whatever it is. Like, just flip items. Like, oh...
Just make the items account bound after purchasing them, and that shit is solved.
Yeah,
The
that's a good
latter
idea.
is more difficult, but slapping a solo self-found mode on and granting you various buff for going solo a la last epoch could be a solution.
It would be
there.
cool. Like, you have a magic find buff because you are, like, deciding to not trade. I would like that. That would be just a W for the game.
All right, friends, let's continue on the item topic and talk a bit more about itemization. For starters, if you haven't been aware, finding great items is extremely difficult. I'm fine with this. Each time a triple GA item drops, I'm whipping my dick out for Harambe just to punch a hole in my monitor when it has life per second on it. All good, though, as long as we are getting an
Or single res.
auction house and can more easily obtain ancestral items. What I do have a problem with, however, are two things.
These
For
out.
starters, legendary items are absolute trash. I was hard crying about this all the way back during the PTR. Blizz followed that up by improving them, making them less trash. These items are now just littering the screen. They're the new yellow items. You don't get anything from picking them up.
Well, then he
You
still
grab-
gets a yellow item. Like, what the hell, man? Look. The Highland hand rubs. I thought they were supposed to be salvaged. Like, that's a bad kitty.
them, you go to the blacksmith and salvage them, and you get nothing. I thought that we were trying
But I was expecting, like, a poop sound, you know? Like a fart sound that he usually makes.
to move away from all of these garbage gear problems where you're just using
good.
some of them for a couple of hours.
It's a good point.
And then they're just screen littering.
Like, look what he got from this. You salvage one item, dude, you get one rawhide. One rawhide. Just one, man.
I would love an item filter here, but I doubt we are getting one. So what else can we do about them? It's rather simple, really. Boost the shit out of the salvaging materials would be my solution. Combine that with being able to transmute legendary materials into rare and common materials, and now we are talking.
Yeah.
Or hey, just remove the common and rare materials altogether and only use the legendary materials. Because I doubt anyone out there has missed the fact that raw hides and iron chunks has been a massive bottleneck. First, it was the Forgotten Souls, and now these. And in the
And now I hear some people are running out of veiled crystals. I don't know how you did that, guys, but...
previous seasons, it was veiled crystals and angel breath. We can either remove these materials, or we have to be able to transmute the materials. Because having some of the common materials be bottlenecks each season sucks ass. I mean, come on. I've killed the fat diabetic and his friends thousands of times this season. Is it to farm Ubers? Nope. To farm uniques? Nope. It's to farm fucking rawhides.
You do the hardest content in the game, man, to get common crafting material.
It's just dumb, honestly. And the last seasons I was running around in Helltides picking up flowers. Also dumb.
I was not doing that. I hate farming flowers. Like, we are like mighty warriors, man. We're gonna be fighting demons. And then that guy over there, man, he's just like, you know, picking flowers in Diablo.
If I'm a big
Bro, let me kill some demons, not pick flowers.
Ziz pumper blasting quintillions of damage, I don't want to spend time with the common peasants killing diabetics all day long.
I don't want to spend time with the common peasants picking flowers. That's even worse. Look, this guy was made to fight. Like, do you think he's picking up freaking flowers? No.
That activity should be reserved for mythic and unique farming. Also, a small thing that's been bugging me, having legendary Neathiron was way cooler than these rare Obducets. Bring back the Neathirons.
What?
It doesn't get any better when this stupid-ass AI mispronounce Obducets half of the time either.
Obducets.
On to the second massive problem with itemization, the aspects. For context, to gain the high aspect ranks, you must get an ancestral to drop it. But at the same time, the ancestrals can also get a shitty roll. And most aspects can have 20 or more rolls on it, meaning it's close to impossible to gain the highest ranks.
Yep.
The non-bald max roll guy liked this new change. I'm with him on the fact that I'm cool with only...
Is that Rex? Wait, what?
Close to impossible to gain the highest ranks. The non-bald max roll guy liked this new change. I'm with him on the fact that I'm cool with only ancestral items being able to roll the highest rolls.
Because I think we're complaining so much that, yeah, he is actually not bald, guys.
Man, don't let them roll the lowest rolls too, for the love of God. Hunting aspects is not fun at all. Finding highly rolled...
Guys, man, making fun of someone's hair, like, that's fucking low. You can do this with Asmongold, yes? Asmongold. But, like, the Diablo creators, we have hair. Come on.
Aspects has not granted me any joy at all.
Like, what the hell?
All of these hundreds of hours I've played this season, I have been nothing but pissed off that I'm running around with dog shit aspects.
For now.
And if I were to get one with a high roll, I would probably still be pissed. This has to go. To the god...
He's just drunk, man. Look at the guy, like, he just soars into the wall. Like,
this has to go.
Oops.
To the goddamn trash, that is. Because I hate it. Oh, and by the way, why do all the Spirit-born rings look the same? Just asking. Okay, friends, and next we have the new activities. Let's start with the Undercity. Blizz partially missed the mark on this one.
Ace of Spare has the most hair. Man, they did nerf the Druid way too much. He made a video. Balding Druid player is losing his remaining hair. Watching the Diablo 4 patch notes.
And why? Of course you do, you dirty dog.
Oh, man.
Because the drop rate for the tributes are all messed up. This should be easily solved, though. I like the Undercity a lot. It's great for target farming.
Yep.
But there are not enough tributes apart from the Titans and Harmony. Fix this shit, and the Undercity is going to be amazing for target farming. And I honestly don't think you need to worry too much about people only running the Undercity for everything. In my opinion, this should be the main place to acquire ancestral items, but as it currently stands, those tributes are, funnily enough, the most difficult to obtain. The refinement ones I don't give too much of a shit about, seeing as we already have 2 Obducet farms. But it would be fun to vary a bit and run some Undercities for those too, I guess. And then the other new activity, the Dark Citadel. This was a hit or miss for people. Some loved it, some hated it.
I think the early levels of Undercity is fine, but it just misses, like, you know, a real difficulty, and it misses real rewards. I think people would be willing to do way more Undercity if it was more engaging and it had like some epic transmogs.
Personally, I'm somewhere in the middle. I thought it was fun as hell to do the first time, then I felt done with it because I don't care too much about the cosmetics and I don't have any friends.
Yeah, well, the cosmetics are shit and you don't have friends, guys.
But overall, I'd say this was a success. It's a completely new way to play the game. It had some cool techs in it, and I sincerely hope Blizz keeps working on this thing and don't just ditch it like they did with the Gauntlet. And in case you don't know what the Gauntlet is, don't worry, just ignore it.
Just ignore the Gauntlet, man.
Same goes for the Mercenaries. They were a pretty solid addition to the game. I was skeptical of these at first, as I'm not a massive fan of having some idiot follow me around, but they grant useful buffs, and I enjoyed their quest chains.
Dude, Barbariana pretty
Way to
brutal.
go proving me wrong, Blizz. The same goes for the runes. From being just a DPS boost during the PTR, they are now actually interesting. Perhaps your using teleport has to become fast as fuckboy, or perhaps you're using the vortex to pull enemies in. There are a lot of fun options, honestly, and Blizz is probably adding some more as well. Good stuff. All right, and next up on the agenda we have progression, all the way from level 1 to Paragon 300. I'm currently about halfway, but at the same time I haven't been specifically target farming experienced just yet. And I can gladly say that
I don't have friends, I'm allergic to a-hole.
all the way from level 1 all the way to where I am now, the progression has been pretty great apart from one thing. And that is the fact that I've been playing Spiritborn.
Yep.
But playing the rogue and shit-smearing barbarian, the progression was pretty damn solid there. If you suck ass, then you start at normal. Maybe you get an aspect or two, and then you can swap to hard. Once you get your build online, you swap to expert.
If you're a Spiritborn, you just straight go into Torment 4.
As you're approaching 60, maybe you have a unique or two, and you can go for Penitent. You then work on your gear, do all the activities, and move towards Torment 4.
Yep.
This felt great, honestly. Apart from the Spiritborn, of course, there it was more or less just slap on a rod of Kepaleke and hop into Torment 4 straight away.
There we go.
But
yes.
again, that's probably getting fixed.
Just get a rod of Kek W, guys. T4, easy peasy.
I also really enjoy the fact that we now have the Paragon grind. I'll be trying to get that Paragon 300 before the season ends, but I also...
I think the Paragon grind is fine, guys. Again, it's completely optional, but I already see so many people on the forum complaining about that Paragon 300 takes way too long. I'm a casual gamer, you know, I only have 5 minutes a day. I want to be 300 Paragon. But again, you do not have to. That's why they kept the Paragons. Like, if you're like 240 or something, which is very reachable, 240, 250, even if you only have a few minutes a day to play, maybe like an hour, you'll get there. But 300 is completely optional, and for the love of God, just leave something for the people that want to play a little more than an hour per day.
Don't give a shit
240 is all you need. Like, after that, your character is fine. Like, you get some minor additive damage, but man.
About it, since I've already unlocked all the
people are already mad
Paragon
about it
nodes.
if you need to invest
Despite
like 100 hours into something.
This, though, at least I have a reason to log in.
Yeah.
And that's probably great.
If you'd already be 300 Paragon, like you would not log in anymore, because there's nothing to do.
The good old Bobby Cowdick severance pay as well. Now, we've been a bit too positive here for a while. Let's chuck a Yui and see what's going on with our new seasonal mechanic, the Gaping Asshole. It's a gaping asshole because this mechanic sucks ass. We're just following him around for 5 minutes, slow walking until he finally spawns a portal.
He's just such teeny tiny legs.
So we can get one of our seething opals for that tiny bit of additional experience and some additional materials.
And the worst thing is, then you consume that opal. Like you right click it, like you consume it, and then 5 minutes later, the game crashes and you lose it. That happens to me like every second time I use any opal. Click it, I play 5 minutes, my game crashes. And then the opal is gone.
To make things worse, the guy is never alive when I need to kill him for the opals. Instead, he spawns every now and then, walks around slow as hell and wastes our time.
Slow as...
We should just be able to spawn this guy how many times we want, mass farm the opals and get done with it while at the same time making him move faster. The resilience making him impossible to one-shot is fine, but forcing us to follow him around for half an hour is not. Perhaps it's fixed during the mid-season patch.
Well, it did get better. Like, didn't they buff it by like 25% or so? I mean, they could buff it by another 300.
It's not. But either way, please no more of
something
this.
like that.
Lamau, lol, ruffle. Well, damn, that's all I had for this one. Got any additional suggestions? Drop them below.
Nerf
Perhaps
Bob.
someone is watching. Probably not, but you never know. Either way, see you in the next one, Kings.
Yo, King, that was Para Gaming, my friend. I'll link the video. Yeah, I think he has good points, man. He has good points, and he always conveys them in a very entertaining manner. So I like the guy. Again, guys, campfire chat soon. And I hope some of these problems are gonna get addressed. It's good to talk about them. Let me know what you think in the comments. Address them, and we'll see what's gonna change, guys. Hope dies last. We want buffs for all the other existing classes that are not Spiritborns. Let's go. Cringeborns, I should say. Okay, yeah. Not Cringeborns. We'll see. Cringeborn Gigachat. Ba, 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 ba. It's not tomorrow. Yeah, well, it's not tomorrow. But yeah, if you're in Europe, it's tomorrow, but it's gonna be like... Guys. I mean, it's like in 40 hours or so, yes? Yeah, I get it. It's the same for me, like you can see it down here. Should try to game a bit with Para, yeah. It's funny, man. Raika also made one. Ah. This one? Why Diablo 6, why Season 6 is losing players? Are they gonna talk about the Halloween event again? I've heard this a few too many times now. Buff the weak builds, but not the actual meta builds. Yeah. No, like the actual meta builds, just leave them powerful and make shit builds fun. What's the next class after Vessel of Hatred? It's gotta be the Paladin, boys. The Paladin. Minion build would be cool. Yeah, give me those hammers, baby. Hammer it down. Ooh, somebody... Yeah, Paragaming also going into the Razor Wings, man. I like him. Man, Lilith looks so sad. Poor Lilith. Unfortunately. Dude, man, I like 2 political posts, and now my entire feed is this, man. Aye. The election game, man, has sucked me in. Busted by the algorithm. Yeah, dude, like... I mean, we have some crazy stuff happening in Germany right now, yeah? And we're busted now. Look, I made like 2 freaking posts, man. Then it went crazy. Endgame gear progression guide, not yet, no. Yeah, our coalition collapsed. Like, our entire government basically collapsed. Yeah, like, we're getting like a snap election. Just the stuff that happened. Well, yeah, guess what it is. I like it. I mean, change is good. We have been losing the past 3 years, or even more, in Germany. Like, at least economy-wise. Mid-season patch, Mother's Blessing, double goblins, Spiritborn buffs. Oh, dude. Man, they're gonna buff the Spiritborn again, huh? Yeah, we'll see. Too crazy. Yeah, there's goblins at the Realm Walker, but there could be more. I still feel like it's a waste of time. Frankfurt is nice by midnight. Nah. Should we check the Riker stuff? What did he talk about?
Hey folks, this is Riker. And if Diablo 4 Season 6 has been so great, why has everyone stopped playing? Steam numbers are down, and they're down considerably faster than Season 5.
So chat, how is it for your friend list? Like, if you go in game, did most of your friend list already quit playing Diablo, or most of your friends? I mean, again, I have like a max friend list, a lot of people, and I actively delete the ones that are not active. Like this guy playing World of Warcraft, remove. Like, I constantly do this. Like playing World of Warcraft, remove, you know, like, no. I can't. I don't have friends, 50-50. None of my plans play Diablo. Here another guy. World of Warcraft, remove. Like, what the hell, man? Yeah, I think the player retention is not... Do I still have this shard? I closed the Google Trends. It was not looking that great.
Where it's people played Season 5 for longer than they're playing Season 6.
I think Season 4 had the biggest player retention.
So, why might that be? We'll explore that in this video. We'll also talk about the upcoming campfire chat, some concluding thoughts on the Halloween event, as well as such. Start at 11 a.m. Pacific. They'll go through class balance changes, content updates, and more, with the usual Q&A at the end. Now, what are you folks hoping to hear during the campfire chat? Because as for me, I'm hoping to see some love given to the classes that are not named Spiritborn. You know, give a little shake up to the meta. Now the
How about BARB buffs?
Halloween event came and went. We spoke at length about it in last week's video. And I polled you folks earlier this week asking what you thought of the event. 46% of you said...
Okay. Verdict on Diablo 4's Halloween event. Dude, only 4% of people liked it? Okay. This would have been my category. Better than nothing. I mean, this is like kind of both of the categories. I didn't like it, but better than nothing. Like, I could have seen myself vote for both of these, but I would have voted for better than nothing, I think. Yeah, but like, why would you vote for you'd rather have nothing? If the option is get nothing and get free transmogs, I mean, come on. If the answer is I'd rather get nothing, and the developers not wasting time on some bullshit events, you know, like if you actually would get content like out of this to some degree, then yes, I would agree. I'd rather get nothing and have the development time that is finite, limited to this event. Yeah, I'd rather...
The 36%, I'd rather get nothing, is because of the conduit shrine required to make the goblin butcher spawn.
Yeah, that's definitely true. I'd rather get nothing. But yeah, okay, I guess if you count it as opportunity developer cost, I'd rather have them invest more time into making Barbarian great again rather than doing the Halloween event. But that's not really the question, is it?
Said it's better than nothing. 36% said you'd rather get nothing. 15% said you didn't like the event, and 4% said you liked the event. Not exactly great numbers all around.
Like
and I think for a lot of people, it just didn't really feel like an event was even taking place. One could easily go the entire event without doing a nightmare dungeon and running into any of the shrines. If you had somehow accidentally skipped the splash screen that you get when you load
I bet a lot of people didn't even notice that we had an event.
During the event and just went straight into the game, you may literally have not even noticed that there was an event going on at all. Now, if we compare this to the Diablo...
Oh, what? Oh, that's kind of cool. Look at all them pumpkins and candles.
Mortal Halloween event, which ran from October 9th to November...
The thing is, like, people actively pay, like, a lot of money here.
6th, we see that the town hub in Diablo Immortal was decorated and...
Yeah, if you go by the event, like, this is what you could have, or this is what they do in other games, and this is what you got in Diablo, I get it.
Pumpkins and whatnot.
But guys, people are paying hundreds of thousands of dollars and euros to get their gear in this game. It's completely different value proposition.
Very festive, feels like something is going on, the world is different. Then they brought back a recurring event called Survivor's Bane. It's something they've brought in a couple of times. It's this mini-game with roguelike gameplay, similar to Vampire Survivors, cool, where you have to defend against endlessly spawning enemies while collecting experience orbs
to a phone game,
earn new skills. And while they didn't make this event for Halloween, they did give it a Halloween twist with, like, themed monsters. And they also brought back an event called Howler Hunt.
I mean, some of them look pretty dope.
Which is basically Immortal's spin on Among Us. Both of these are full-on, like, mini-games built into Diablo Immortal. And playing either of these...
I played a lot of Diablo Immortal on launch, guys. And in the beta, when there was no pay-to-win shop yet. But man, were we wrong.
Mini-games earns you a currency that you can use to then...
Did I have some nightmares about some of the community reaction, dude? Like some of the meltdowns we had in Twitch chat. It was crazy.
Buy some headless cosmetics. Then
because, like, you know, as a creator, like as a content creator and as a streamer, you were like the first to receive the hate. Like, how could you even play Diablo Immortal? It's fucking pay-to-win trash, scam, blah, 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 blah. How can you support this? Oh, it was so crazy, man. Yeah, people went nuts on Diablo Immortal. it was like negativity stacked up on negativity, stacked up on negativity.
Outside of those, there's also other cosmetics that you can get via a limited time phantom market, which is basically cosmetics via loot boxes. But everyone does get one free loot box with a random cosmetic in it. After that, yeah, you gotta spend money. Then there's also some special event cosmetics that you can
phone game.
unlock that you can only use during the Halloween event every year. So kind of like Halloween costumes.
But it looks
now,
cool.
I don't know. I don't know that I love the idea of cosmetics you get that you can only wear during a month, but some of these basically make you look like monsters, like enemies. So I guess I get it. And whether you like it or not, again, I'm not sure how I land on these. I could only wear these cosmetics 1 month out of the year. The fact that they have it and you run around and now you're seeing people in these, what are Halloween costumes just during the Halloween event, it does overall enhance the feeling that, hey, we have an event going on right now. It's a special time of the year. And I know what everyone says about Diablo Immortal, mobile game, monetization and all that, but monetization aside, that team cooks. The Vampire Survivor and Among Us game modes, hell, it'd be cool to see something like that. Some kind of crazy ideas like that in D4. Now, onto those Steam numbers. Again, I believe, and a lot of people agree, this is the most fun that Diablo 4 has ever been. But it's looking like...
I mean, that's because of the Spiritborn, right? Objectively, like, let's not talk about Spiritborn, but comparing the entirety of Season 6, again, minus Spiritborn, with Season 4, or even Season 5, I think I actually had more fun in Season 4 and Season 5. I had the most fun on Spiritborn, but that is not really because of the expansion. That's just because of the class. Like playing like literally any of the 5 other characters felt a lot worse to me. So I could see why player retention is less.
like Season 6 actually has worse...
What does he say exactly?
Again, I believe, and a lot of people agree, this is the most fun that Diablo 4 has ever been.
I think Spiritborn is the most fun class we ever had. But not really the season.
But it's looking like Season 6 actually has worse retention than Season 5.
And that makes sense to me.
And we're talking both on a relative and an absolute scale. If you look at the Steam charts, and yes, we have to acknowledge that the Steam population represents a small fraction of the overall Diablo 4 player base, so it could be, theoretically, that the Steam player numbers...
Nerf to the classes have taken out the fun of Season 6 for me. Yeah, I could see that.
And their concurrent ebbs and flows do not represent the player base at large, but these are the only numbers we can work with. And again, if we're looking at the Steam charts, we see that 4 weeks into...
I mean, there is an all-time high, right? But yeah, you see like how... Like, this is Season 4 curve, right? You see like the longevity here. And here we have a pretty steep drop already.
Season 6, we're down to only 32% of the peak concurrent players that we saw at launch. Now, compare that to Season 5, where 4 weeks in, we still had 76% of people playing. Which, that 76 is actually an incredibly impressive number. If you look at the competition, maybe we're looking at like 50% retention about a month in. 76 is staggeringly good. And, you know, 30 some odd, it's not great, but it's not abysmal. Especially when you consider the fact that it's pretty normal to see a bigger drop-off of players when you release either a new game or an expansion. A lot of people are just coming here to play the story, and then they're going to leave. And they're going to be content with it.
That's true, but I've also would have expected the peak to be higher. If you're looking at... Like, I thought the general, like, interest peak, you know, would have been a bit higher. I think if we compare this, like, to like, Diablo 3 and stuff, you can kind of see here. What the hell? F5 this. Like, it basically, this has been the expansion. Like, the expansion has been as popular as the seasons, right? But if we're looking at, for example, Diablo 3, Then they had Reaper of Souls. And that was here. Yeah, I guess it was not like all that too different. But they definitely had some good longevity. Like this is over a month of peak. This is March and April. So they stood on this peak like way longer. Yeah, this just goes to show that the retention dropped big time.
With that, just a lot of people are story players. They're not here to keep playing and grinding all the way to, you know, Paragon 300. And we saw the peak player numbers on Steam for Season 6 hit 56,000 compared to only 34,000 for Season 5. That's an increase of about 56%. However, 4 weeks into Season 5, we were down to 26,000 peak concurrent players on Steam. 4 weeks into Season 6, we're down to 18,000.
Already way below that.
So, however you look at it, people are definitely dropping off faster this season. And again, the question is, why? The progression overhaul is an improvement to the game. The new systems are great. The Spiritborn is super fun.
I think the reason why is there's no endgame. Like, there's a few things added, but it's not really endgame content, right? I think you get bored really fast if there's nothing to do. I think that's the main issue. Well, at least to me.
So why are people leaving sooner? Well, I have a few guesses. First off, I think a lot of people have been enjoying the state of the game so much that they're playing more than they ever have before, and therefore they're burning out sooner. So let's say, for argument's sake, that a season has about...
Yeah, the power creep fantasy was so crazy with Spiritborn. Like, we cleared everything instantly. T4 became a joke on week 1, and then there's just nothing to do from there on out.
200 hours of fun, just a random number. You can spread those 200 hours over the course of...
I still think, like, if the game had proper end, or like, I mean, we have endgame, but we need more deeper endgame. And I think then player retention would be way better because, well, shocker, we would have something to do.
3 months, or you can burn through them in 4 weeks. I know I've been putting in more hours than ever, and I'm kind of feeling burnt out now. Now, a second big factor, though, I think is just the incredible state of unbalance that these Spiritborn bugs are causing.
Yeah.
Normally, I play multiple classes.
Like, you go, like, I went from Spiritborn to play BARB, and I'm not having much fun because BARB, in comparison, it's just shit. Like, if you have the direct comparison, been playing Spiritborn for 4 weeks, now I want to try something different, and no matter what you try, everything, even the best builds, are shit compared to the weakest builds on Spiritborn.
Per season. When I get bored on one character, I start up another.
There's like no reason to even try, and I think there is where the mid-season patch can come in, right, and make the other classes like fun in comparison.
Character, and that's how I keep things fresh. And this gives me, you know, every character gives me at least another week of fun. But with the Spiritborn being 1,000,000 times more powerful than other classes, I just can't bring myself to play the other classes. The power disparity is just too great. And I know some of you guys can do it. You can play off-meta builds. You can make your own build. You can run an F-tier build and have fun. And that's great. I'm happy for you. I really am. But for myself and a lot of other people, we just can't force ourselves to feel a certain way. We just can't get there. And I think
you're not having the same feeling. Like, you come from the Spiritborn, you go on any class, and it's just not good in comparison. Like no matter what you do.
The third factor?
I can't take it off. Like, you know, it's like, yeah, okay, you know, I don't have to one-shot everything, but I could one-shot everything, you know? Like, once you had the juice that is Spiritborn, like, it's very hard to go back to the shit.
Is because of how broken the Spiritborn is. It's just so powerful that we've just been blasting through the game faster than we otherwise would have. We farmed up all of our gear and our Masterworks and our Paragon much, much faster We've conquered all challenges faster. We've deleted any difficulty from the game much faster.
Even on the
and you just
50.
reach a point where you feel, well, what's left to do? You become satisfied with your current state of power. Sure, you can go on far more Paragon, but you don't have to, or you don't want to put in the time to.
Don't have to.
Sure, you can try to farm for perfect gear, but your current gear is good enough because it already obliterates everything in the game. So you just reach a point where you're okay with moving on.
Because we're still missing deep longevity endgame. Even if the Spiritborn didn't exist, we're still missing that endgame.
That's why I'm really hoping for a shakeup with the mid-season patch. I'm hoping it's going to revitalize the season. Now, outside of that, I think for a lot of people...
I'm hoping that it does, but I don't think it's gonna.
The gear chase
There's just no way.
right now as well is too difficult. I think farming for good Greater Avix items is a grind that a lot of players are tapping out of. Now, could be that the drop rates are tuned a bit too low currently, either that or we need more protections.
I would say specifically for Mythic Uniques, they should like bump it up, and also for aspects, yeah.
For multiple Greater Affix items rolling well. By the same token,
I mean, just
though,
give
I
us
do
like
think it's
additional ways of target farming it, like the Undercity or so. I think it's good that the aspects are a rare hunt. I think that's good. But maybe some additional target farm. It's just some more endgame.
important for the game to not become too easy, and it's just an incredibly difficult balancing game that the devs have to play. If it's too easy to power up, then, well, we're all done with the game in a week, which means that we had 1 week of fun,
And that kind of happened with Spiritborn.
but then we have 3 months of nothing. But then if it's too hard to gear up, then people just burn out, stop having fun, and they give up at some point. And the devs have to find just the right difficulty to keep you chasing long enough to maximize your fun. But the biggest problem is everyone has a different threshold here. And so the devs have to figure out how to set the rates that maximize the fun for the greatest amount of people. And that means that things will be too hard for some players all the way on.
That's a hard thing to do. Maximize the fun for the greatest amount of people. And the greatest amount of people, guys, is always the casual gamer. And that's what they are trying to like min-max. Rightfully so, because that's what's gonna make them the most money. Like, this is a complete normal thing to do. And it's good for everybody playing the game if the game is popular.
One end of the spectrum, and they're going to give up.
It just gets better.
And that means it'll also be too easy for players on the other end of the spectrum who are going to farm up everything really quickly and then move on to other games. But finding the precise balance point for your player base, that's really hard. And I think they're still going to be trying to dial it in for a while.
Tough.
So that's obviously some of the most important stuff that the devs have to consider and think about and work on right now. But super easy, fast, small thing. Little quality of life suggestion. When we're re-rolling an affix, can we have the default selection be no change? Whatever the original intent of the design, the way we use enchanting in practice is not to roll once and go, ooh, yeah, I like that, I'll stick with that.
Dude, no,
we re-roll multiple times. We're looking for a specific affix, and we're clicking no change, no change, no change, no change, no change. Which on a mouse isn't the end of the world, but on controller it's even worse, so it would just be a nice little UX change to default the selection to no change. In other news, it looks like Blizzard has a remaster of Warcraft 2 in store to reveal for the Warcraft 30th anniversary event.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't even know about this.
Spotted on Blizzard's content delivery network is a
Dude, Warcraft 2. I mean, I started with Warcraft 3, but that was... Okay, let's not talk about the remaster. But OG, Warcraft 3, Reign of Chaos, and Frozen Throne, dude.
mention of Warcraft 2 Remastered Internal Alpha. Also, ex-user Steven has data mined
I hope they're gonna make it real, man, and not like Warcraft 3 Remastered, dude.
These images here. So, pretty conclusive. We know that Blizzard is planning to have a stream on November 13th to celebrate Warcraft's 30th anniversary, which they promise will include something for everyone, from old Warcraft fans to new. I'm an old Warcraft fan. I never really got into WoW, I'm just not into MMOs, so a Warcraft 2 remaster would definitely be something for me. The StarCraft remaster was great. as was the Diablo 2 remaster.
Oh yeah.
Yes, Warcraft 3 Reforged was a fail, but I imagine they've learned from that and will likely lean on the StarCraft remaster treatment for Warcraft 2. I'm excited for this one, but we'll know for sure on November 13th. And before any of you get even more excited, the odds of a Warcraft 4 reveal, yeah, not happening.
Man, that's what we want, guys. Warcraft 4. I think they're gonna make it one day. Oh man, I played so much Warcraft 3. And like Warcraft 3 with the custom editor maps and stuff, this is like how Dota, League of Legends, like the entire genre spawned from there, man. Would have all not been possible without Warcraft 3, dude. Oh man, yeah, Warcraft 4, that would be sick. Like an RTS game. I hope they do it, man.
No RTS
I
game.
hope we're gonna live there. We're gonna get GTA before that, guys.
Game has been greenlit by Blizzard in years. Jason Schreier confirmed this in his latest book here.
Wait. It has not been greenlit? What?
For any of you get even more excited, the odds of a Warcraft 4 reveal, yeah, not happening. No RTS game has been greenlit by Blizzard in years. Jason Schreier confirmed this in his latest book here.
No RTS game, boys.
Now, I do believe that now that Microsoft has bought Blizzard, yes, Microsoft does want to be in the RTS space. And
I mean, they sure have the capital.
I do think Warcraft 4 is a possibility now.
Please.
But it would be at best in early concept phases now, if we're even there at all. And there's no way that they would reveal it so early. Blizzard does their reveals when a game is maybe 3, max 4 years away, not 5+. Then in some BioWare news, in a recent...
Yeah, man. Dude. That's the video here from Riker. Well, yeah, I can understand why some people... I mean, I understand even like why I'm not like super duper crazy interested. I was like kind of expecting to play Path of Exile 2. Like in a few days from now. But yeah, that's been delayed until December 6th. I'm still looking forward to that. And before that, guys, we have the mid-season patch. And I mean, I'm hoping that it's going to be cool and going to bring back a lot of players. But again, I don't really think that a lot of players are going to come back. But hope dies last, my friends. What do you think? Let me know. Let's go. Hope dies last. PoE is gonna be nuts. Yeah, that's right, man. Well, it's gonna be fun, guys, to have, and hopefully they are like, what do you say, like desyncing the seasons? Like, so we're gonna have, I don't know, like Diablo starting in January, right? So PoE is starting like mid of December. Bam, then we have Diablo starting end of January again, then PoE is like, I don't know, end of February, and so on. Like every 1.5 months we basically have the other games starting their season or their league. And there's always stuff to do with the ARPGs. WC3 was so long ago. Yeah, I mean, it sure was. Sure as shit was. Yeah, so how's the PoE 1 event? Path of Exile Twitch. Yeah, I mean, there's quite some people playing, right? Muthil, I don't know who this guy is. Spicy, DM. MBX. So they have like 2 leagues combined. Nah, Preto, I mean, I get that the joke is funny, but you know, in the end, it's good for us, the consumers, if both games are successful and good and coexist. It's just giving us better games, dude. if competition is great, we have PoE and PoE 2 and Diablo 4. I mean, that's amazing. What more do we want? Well, maybe even a third game. Oh, there are definitely gonna be dupes in Path of Exile. Yes, for sure. I mean, in every game there's dupes. I hope not, but I'd be surprised if there aren't any dupes. But it's a beta. Like, you know, in a beta this stuff can happen. There's always dupes. You play any game that didn't ever had dupes? Now this happened in Lost Ark, this happened in Last Epoch, this happened in PoE 1, this happened in Diablo 2, this happened early days D3, this is happening in D4, like all the games have dupes. I mean, Diablo 2 was probably like the Wild West of the dupes. Oh, Diablo Immortal. That's actually true. Did Diablo Immortal had dupes? I did. Okay, we're just not that deep into the game to know. I mean, I would be surprised if it didn't have any dupes. So what were the duping MBK? Is it a bug? I'm doing everything every streamer is doing. Wait, what are you talking about, Howard? Last Epoch? I mean, we can check. We can put PoE in here too. So when this was the season. Man, Path of Exile is actually rocking. It's maybe not the fairest comparison. Yeah, man. Last Epoch is like less than Diablo 3, man, right now. It's definitely brutal for Last Epoch. PoE had a very good season. Your PoE has bigger season than Diablo 4. Yeah, that's actually great. I did not expect this. Path of Exile's League launch, like at least in terms of Google interest, had more search queues than Diablo 4's expansion. That's actually pretty crazy. Yeah, the graphics was rough for Last Epoch. That was what turned me off as well for that game. Last Epoch started right before D4 dropped. Is it this year? You mean this bump? Or this one? I mean, I don't know. When was the last season in Last Epoch? It looks like in July. Or did they have another one here? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, how big do you think PoE 2 will be? This is too much in the future. This was Diablo launch. They're not gonna... I don't think they're gonna make as much as Diablo launch. But man, PoE 1 here had 20% of Diablo 4 launch. Probably I have to search for Diablo if I search for Path of Exile. Yeah, but like half of the Diablo numbers, you think? I mean, I was thinking that for Vessel of Hatred. Warcraft 4 launch, dude, like this is like 10 years from now. PoE 2 is a beta. Now this is a beta on the 6th. Oh yeah, the Diablo 4 launch was amazing. I mean, until people reached endgame, the game was really fucking popular and really good. And it really was. Yeah, PoE is pretty consistent for sure. GTA 6? Do we know this yet? I don't know what the latest news are. I think it's next year, no? Guys, here. Fall 2025. This is a copy of Diablo 4 engine. I mean, it looks very similar to Diablo 4, but I like that. I mean, that's like a positive thing. But the problem is, guys, this is console only. The way I understood, it's not launching on PC, my friends. It's launching console only, dude. That's just crazy. No mouse and keyboard. Only console gaming. Yeah, dude. PC is coming like way later. I don't know like if they say it here. Yes, but not at launch. It's PlayStation and Xbox. Not on your phone, not on your smart fridge, guys. Not on your PC either. Yeah, 1 year later you can play it on PC. This is just what kills it for me. Man, I don't want to play on a console. I don't even have a console. I mean, I could buy a console just to play GTA. So are you considering this, guys? For you guys that don't have a console either, are you considering getting a console just to play GTA? I mean, I played like GTA Vice City. I played so much. Vice City and San Andreas, but Vice City I played like crazy amounts. No, but PC is gonna come out way later. No game is worth getting a console for. But you saw that trailer though, right? Dude, the trailer. Yeah, I don't know, man, but that game, I mean, okay, I agree with you. No game is worth getting a console for. But this game might be the exception to that rule. Like, look at the first shot, dude. Like, I just want to play on launch, you know? I don't want to play a year later. You have a 2025, boys. Looks boring to you? What? Did you play GTA like Vice City or something, man? Oh, dude, it was so good. You could like play the game so many different ways too. But I'm not a console gamer, man. Like getting a console for this. GTA 6 is coming out on console for 2 reasons only. Reason 1. Partnership deal to sell consoles. Reason 2, they don't want console people implement how better it's gonna look on PC. Yeah, maybe. The reason is it really boils down to one reason. Money. It's all about the money. Is it a super woke game or normal? I mean, I think that depends on what you want to do in the game. It's supposed to be a simulation of quite some IRL stuff. So yeah, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of woke stuff in there too, yeah. It's always about the money, business as usual, yeah, for sure. Piracy on console almost doesn't exist, yeah. So they are banking on this, that a lot of people are buying a console just to play GTA 6. They will have more content, but you'll be able to shoot it. Telling you, man, just like... Oh, man. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. But still brutal. PC only. Imagine all the Karens. Maybe you can use software on a PC to play it from PC. I mean, yeah, but that sounds like shady AF, dude. Like, they clearly say it's not coming out on PC. I think they just tell you, like, this is a German news website, but they say everything is on track for release in fall. Yeah, man. Take-Two is gonna hit hard. Peacemonger or nah. If it's coming out on Xbox, I don't see why it's not on PC. We just discussed this. The reason is money. Console sales. I mean, the main reason is always money, guys. Why does a company do XYZ? Money. They have an obligation to their shareholders. They're actually doing pretty good. It's probably gonna go up more when they release GTA. They're all up because of Trump as well. I will send you a console if you will stream GTA 6. Hey, that's very kind of you. But I mean, I can get a console myself. But yeah. I was considering this. I mean, this is like next year, guys, right? Like for next year. So in like about a year from now, maybe a bit earlier. Like let's say 10 months, I would have to get a console. But I don't even know how to stream from a console, dude. It's just so annoying. Like, why don't they just release it on PC? Like, I have to, like, yeah, get the console. Like, I need a... It's all built in. Capture card. Is there a new console coming out until next year? Probably have to get the newest console. I'm really considering it. Yeah, capture card. I think yeah, I can get a capture card. Yeah, but wait, then I need to have my PC running. That's what I'm streaming from. I'm capturing the console play. Man. What does it hurt to have a console? Well, how much is it? Like, it's like 1,000, no? It's one button different, yeah, but I can't play. Like, I'm at my PC. I streamed, and like I said, I streamed Diablo Immortal on my phone with a capture card. It's only 800. Oh, sorry, it's not 1,000. Only 800, but then plus the capture card, and then we are at 1,000. Yes. Like, it's about $1,000. No, why would I dual stream? No, of course not. Don't regress to a console. Stand your ground. PC Master Race. Let's go. Yeah, I mean... No, it's not like, dude, no, Marcus. It's not because of that. Like, my game was fine. Don't make it sound like that everybody is having like a double PC setup, man. You need 2 PCs for that. That's like double the money. And also it's complicated. Like, it's way easier. You just turn on your PC, you turn on your stream, and that's it. Like, don't need like double PC, ultra giga setup. That's also like twice the electricity. That's fucked up, man. You know how much electricity is in Germany? Like, they turned off all our atomic power plants. Our government is collapsing. We can't get cheap gas from Russia. Like, if the wind isn't blowing, the sun isn't shining, it's so expensive, dude. The company would sell more copies if released on PC. Yeah, of course they would. But they would sell less consoles. It's horrible in Germany. Should see electricity. It's fucked up. Yeah, Bold Chieftain still has various bugs, yes. Unfortunately. They took our electricity. And they took our builds. Yeah, we have the highest electricity prices in the world, dude. Danke, Scholz. Cheers from our neighbors, man. Get the sex of diesel engines. Well, my PC does not run on diesel. PC can't compute, man. How is my PC gonna run on diesel? Not yet, boy. Like, what are they doing, dude? Thanks, I uninstalled. I won't spend another dime. Keep deleting threads of people who want to give honest feedback. Dude, man, the forums as always, dude. To trade or not to trade? That's the question. The Flash is the recent version. No, well, the recent version is different, but this is the best version. I think that's what most people care about. I think that's what you care about. Crazy that Germany was critical in developing infrastructure, creation of wind turbine-based energy, and now costs are sky high. Yeah. Well, the government fucked up. Our government in Germany just fucked up. Sigma, thanks for the T1 sub, man. Like, we had perfectly good atomic power plants that would have given us cheap, affordable, and also one of the safest power plants in the world. Energy. They would have given us energy for years. And we just decided to turn them off. Like, brah. Perfectly good, one of the safest ones in the world, would have provided energy years to come, and we just turn it off. Fuck it. Better alternative? Just play elements. Nah, they could have prolonged it. The decision was taken by the Merkel government, yes. But they could have still said no. They in fact did extend it for like a few weeks or something. Why not turn them back on? Because the government doesn't want it. Like the current government that's in power is like very far left and they don't want to turn them back on. They're like, we have green and red at power right now. And like, yeah, the Greens don't want it. They don't want any power plants. But instead they are buying the energy from like France. Yeah, they already uninstalled the power plants. And they are buying the energy from France for cheap, for a very high price. And guess where France gets the electricity from? From power plants. Like, this is crazy, man. No, Kraken, we do not always have enough electricity. What? They were literally warning us about brownouts in Germany. It's not a complete blackout, but like a regional-based power outage because not enough electricity. No. Like, this is like very easy like to Google it. That was like 2-3 years ago. Like 2 winters ago. Consider investing into a solar panel. I didn't mind entire house. Yeah, just be independent from the government as much as you can. But they find one way to fuck it up. Yeah, no electricity from wind and sun and we're fucked. I'm telling you. I agree, the renewable energies are nice, but the sun is not shining, the wind is not blowing, then what? Like, you need a reliable source. And we don't have a very good means of saving the electricity or the energy. Nvidia drivers causing Fenris crashes. Who's to blame? This guy just wants to point the finger, dude. Yeah, Germany, we don't have that much sun here. They don't have a way around fossil fuel, yeah. Time to put up the pants. Well, I think just like me and most Germans are pretty happy of what's happening. That the government is collapsing right now and we're gonna get a new government. Is the best thing for the country, for sure. Like, people have been not happy with the government basically since 3 years, since they elected it. Hey, Paragon 290, only 10 more levels to go. Hey, that's nice. Yeah, let's do it, man. Let's do it. 10 levels? That sounds easy, dude. The government in Germany decided to close nuclear power plants after Fukushima. Yeah, they did. But guess what? Our power plants are not in an earthquake hazard zone. And they are not built at the coast where there could be a tsunami or like a hurricane or whatever, right? Like, don't build the power plant like where it could be hit by a tsunami. Or in like an earthquake hazard zone. I think modern atomic power plants, like the way we had it, again, I'm not an expert, but I think they are like one of the safest way to generate energy. Yeah, tsunami in Europe. Like in the middle, not even at the coast. T300 done. Hey, let's go. And no one can plan for a war, guys. They sure as hell didn't plan on somebody blowing up Nord Stream 2 pipeline. Nuclear energy saves energy, yeah. And not only did we like cancel or turn off all the nuclear power plants, we also stopped all the development and what do you say, Forschung? Like we stopped like all the like most of the science into nuclear power as well. Yeah, the modern plants are extremely safe. Yeah, the research. Yeah. Like all of our like GG Gigabrain researchers, like most of them left Germany to work in some other country where they're actually seeing the potential of atomic power. Imagine the size of a tsunami to hit Germany. Yeah, I mean, like other countries would be already down under. Yeah, meanwhile, okay, did you see this, guys? Germany out of paper for snap election. There. Like our government, who is in power right now, they say, man, we don't have enough paper for the new re-election. Like we don't have enough paper to print out the bailouts. And then the German paper industry comes in. That's complete fake news, government. We actually have enough paper. Like the fucking irony. Like, yeah, not with us, man. Like, don't you blame us, Scholz? Like, what the fuck? Oh, that was so crazy, man. Yeah, look, like, this is like two of the same headlines. This is like 1 day ago, 10 hours ago. Like, what the fuck? Just use toilet paper to vote, idiots. The news is a lie. Okay, which news is a lie? It's fake news? Which one? No, I don't know whoever said it, but the leading commission of the election said they don't have enough paper. It's both fake news. It's all fake news. No, like, I saw the interview. I mean, it's gonna be in German. And I think even Poland offered to give us paper. All news are fake news. Yeah, I read it on Reddit, must be true. Let's go directly to the source. Don't trust Google, huh? They really don't know what's going on. Okay, we check on X. No, I thought it was on X too. Like it was literally an interview, guys. The deep fake AI is not that crazy yet. It was like the leader of the bailout commission. They literally said they do not have enough paper, and then a couple hours later, like people, the paper industry said that they do have enough paper. So I don't know. They just like debunked it instantly. The head of the country's paper production industry said that they do have enough paper. Even though the government said they may not have enough paper. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I believe the industry like any day over the government. Like, what the fuck? Of course. Like, why would the industry lie about this? How can there be not enough paper? This is Germany we're talking about. I was like, my government is still trying to be a joke. Germany is trying to hit a new peak of stupidity. Dude, man, we were once the pinnacle of efficiency. I mean, we had a massive problem with toilet paper during COVID, guys. Yes, there was not enough paper for real. Well, people thought that at least. People like they were hoarding the toilet paper during COVID. Did this not happen in the USA? This definitely happened in Germany. People were hoarding toilet paper. Yeah, I don't know, maybe this wasn't a thing in the US. It happened everywhere, yeah. Same in the US, okay. People just bought it all out like crazy. I mean, yeah. Just imagine you're in the middle of a deadly pandemic. You gotta go for a shit, and then you don't have toilet paper. What do you do, man? What do you do, man? It's a matter of death and life. Don't have enough toilet paper. 2020, dude. Just use your hand, wash after. Oh, man.
Just hold it in like your emotions.
Yeah. Take a shower, you would shit in the shower. Just hold it in, man. Bro, what the fuck?
Ja, goedemiddag. Deze vooral die hamsters, die bang zijn dat ze de kont niet meer kunnen afvegen het weekend.
I don't understand shit. Dutch warehouse worker laughs.
Vanwege het coronavirus.
Wait, what is this?
Ik denk... Ja, goedemiddag.
There's no
Deze vooral
toilet
die
paper
hamsters, die bang zijn
whatsoever.
dat ze de kont niet meer kunnen afvegen het weekend. Vanwege het coronavirus.
This laugh is the best.
Ik denk dat we nog genoeg hebben.
Idiots! They took all paper.
Oh, mensen.
This is what happens with the bailout in Germany too, man.
Doe maar veel wc-papier kopen, mensen. Dan maak ik lekker wat overuren, terwijl jullie allemaal...
It's easy math because... This is the new Bank of Holland. Oh man, they took our paper. He can save us all, man. He has all the paper. You're like, these guys are all idiots, man. We have so much toilet paper. I don't even know what to do with all of this paper. Hey, why do you want to take a shit in your swimsuit? What the fuck? Yeah, no way. Boulder Druid, man. Should we play a Druid? I guess at this point, guys, like for the next days. So we're gonna get the season patch, and then we can decide what we play. But I could place a bit on the fridge next days. Can't get lower than BARB? We can. Go on the fridge. When's the patch? We don't know when the patch is. We know the campfire is next week. druid. I mean, we could do a druid or we could do a necro. I don't know, a necro. Yeah, I guess we'll just wait for the campfire because tomorrow, guys, I can probably not stream. I have IRL stuff tomorrow as well. But then on Tuesday we have the campfire and then we have a summary and all the stuff that's going on. And then hopefully we can make some new builds. I mean, when do you think the patch is coming then? So you have the campfire on the 12th. I think the week later. I think the patch is gonna be on the 19th. Because after that it's already Thanksgiving. I think a few weeks. Yeah, I have some paperwork to do. Overpower Flurry. Man, but this is 104, dude. I don't know, man. It does not look fun. Like, you just stand there and you shoot. It's not a fun build. I don't really know, like, this doesn't really look like fun to me. No? Yeah, also, like, we can't play Necro for fun, like, that doesn't work. Probably can't even say this two things in the same sentence. Or do you want the camera here? Like, what's changed? Just because the life is there? Like, he's always full life anyway. Yeah, I mean, I could maybe see myself play Minion Necro, though. We had a ton of fun with Minion Necro. I really enjoyed that. I'll be right back a second. Companion Druid. What about Shred? Sorg looks like fun, but Sorg? I don't know, man. Like, okay, this is the video if you want to check it. But Sorg is using, like, Shatterbox, no? This is Sork. This is like 15 tiers higher, by the way. 16 tiers. Yeah, Sork is fucking busted. Look at the damage. How is Sork still one-shotting packs on 120? That's pretty crazy, no? Like, you just can't kill the boss, but it's like pretty much one-shotting those packs. Look. Pff. There's like 100 trillion damage on a sword. No, it's pit 121. You need to play with brain or it doesn't one-shot? Yeah, I mean, that's always the case, unless you're playing Spiritborn. Even there. Kinda need a brain. I didn't know they explode. I guess sometimes you don't one-shot them. Yeah, but look at the progress here. Like, that Sorgus has insane DPS. It looks like a speedrun. Yeah, but boss is always shit on Sorg. Sorg is just evade with less DPS and more steps. I mean, this one looks pretty potent though. Yeah, you have teleport, but you also have teleport on the evade now. Yeah, Sorg needs Bane of the Spicket. Yes. That'd be pretty sick. Unlucky he went up. And then you fish for one boss. I was actually killing Scorch of Lands. Yeah, I don't know, dude.
Throwing kisses.
Throwing kisses, Tony. Thank you, man. What up, D? Now you wasted 5 seconds. Yeah, I mean, this is not fully optimized, right? You're gonna get faster clears. Then there's BARB. Look, man, BARB has just a so much more efficient playstyle, I feel. Like with all the snapshots and stuff that he's using. The DPS looks pretty good on BARB. Just so bullshit with the snapshots, man. I don't know about that. That doesn't look like so much fun. Meanwhile on Spiritborn, you just like shoot one quill volley in there and everything's dead. Just one quill volley. Easily. Shred build going to ham. I don't think they're too good. Fastest flurry, let's go. Yeah, I mean, we knew Spiritborn was gonna be the strongest, but not by like a million X, okay? Like I made those videos on YouTube, guys. Like I told you, what was my number? I think it was like 10 times. And obviously it's been way crazier. Like I made all the Spiritborn videos like before the season started. Here, this one. What did I say? This build can dish out incredible amounts of damage. As you can see here. Floop. For billions back, trillions back then. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to what I believe is the overall best Spiritborn build of Season 6. It's very decent for this was before the season even came out, guys. Look, October 4th. I told ya. I mean, obviously we've come a long way, right? From this. After that, we had like 10 meta shifts, but it's still Quill Volley, and I think almost all the skills are the same too. It's just that we found out all the bugs. Look at the skills. It's actually the same build, man. We just have like Banish Lord, and then Resolve stacking, and then one shot, and then flash, and then like, you know, all this like crazy stuff. But it was already crazy back here when I showed it. Now we just found out all the bugs, guys. Like it was not really like the main things we found out is the double dipping and triple dipping. Small business owners react to Trump victory. Yeah, Quill Volley was fantastic, dude. Nothing better. Yeah, we had a ton of fun with that. Barbillion. How is small business handling the paper shortage? Well, it's an artificial one created by the government to stay in power longer. Paper shortage. I don't know what kind of crazy stuff they're smoking. Crazy stuff. Paper shortage is the worst, yeah. 4GA Nesacam. It's completely useless. I mean, everybody could tell you it's useless just by looking at Kepeleke and that item. Like, it just doesn't give any DPS is the problem. I think I even salvaged all of them because, like, why not? I don't need them. We should make some giveaways, guys. My stash is way too full. I like fully reached the point where I can't. Does anybody want Kepelekes? I don't even know why I kept these. I'm just gonna salvage them, guys, unless somebody wants them. We have no space. I can't get no space. Oh, this is the ones I have, guys. 2.8. I'm just gonna salvage them. Like, if you want them, post your battle tech. There's a 3GA one, not 4, just like this. But I don't know. I don't even know, like somebody gave them to me. Okay, we're gonna salvage them. Whatever. No space. Blood for blood, yeah, you can have one. Anyone else needs Kepelekes? I still have some. Here, resource 2.8. I don't know why I kept them here. Double GA 2.8. The 3GA was way worse than what I have here. No, like you can still join. If you want one, just join. I salvaged the shitty ones. A Rob of Kepeleke. You guys here, yo. Yeah, only take one. Drop the rest. Yeah, only take one, man. You're not in a party. What? I am in a party. Test. Look at this shit. What do you mean I'm not in a party? I can't even type, guys. It's all bugged. It's all bugged out. Yeah, that's why I salvaged a 2.2. Like here there's 2.8 on the ground with like double cast. Those are at least useful. I have more, you just take them. Here, there's I have banished lords as well. I'm just dropping all that shit. I don't take them all, I take one, Natara. Killer Joker, okay. Let's go, enjoy. Can't type in the party, but I gotta clean out my stash. Freedom. Yeah, Stinger is pretty cool. Okay guys, in 1 minute I'm gonna salvage all this. If anybody still wants, let me know. After all, it gives iron chunks. Aetla. New chat Salvatore. You better join. What do you say? You want some Kepeleke or some Banished Lords list? They're all on the floor. Just take them for free. I don't want them. We're full anyways. Enjoy, but I can't type for some reason. You're not in the party chat. Like, I don't know what the fuck. Okay, who was the first guy in here? Natsa. I'm gonna like remove this guy so the other guy can. Oh my god, he took them all. Yo, can you drop them again? Yeah, I know. I just removed this guy and then half the items disappeared. Diablo has muted the BARB. Yeah, I can't type, man. It's a BARB. I also don't really need these. Maybe they'll buff it next patch and we have some. You want one with life? I have another one with life I can drop. Here is another 3% KW. Okay, hallelujah guys, we have some space. This was long overdue. No trust. Yeah, you think the bar prices are gonna go up? If they buff an item that you already have, that's the stat reroll. Yeah, usually they do. AM. Nah, I'm gonna stop here in a few minutes. I'm pretty tired. I have IRL tomorrow. Are you looking for any item? I'm looking for BARB aspects, yes. So we need the shout aspect with 25. We need the earthquake aspect, and we need Bolt's chieftain aspect and leap aspect. I basically like all the BARB aspects in good. I gotta play some more BARB. BARB prices went up, they did. I don't really know why though. Like BARB is shit and this was still shit. Like nothing really changed. Oh, like shout aspects is what I need mainly. And the rest is like kind of whatever. Yeah, but I can just farm them like pretty normally. I mean, that's fine. I don't really mind it too much.
Rob, thanks to you, I'm enjoying the game.
Hey, Reco, thanks for the support and the kind words. Well, that sounds amazing, dude. Yeah. I mean, my stack is a mess, but yeah, it's going. Should I just spam whatever I can buy? It should be whatever you can do in 60 seconds. 60-second run, if that's 60 for you, that's 60. If you can do 70 in 60 seconds, then you should do 70. If you can do 90, then do 90. If you can do 100, in 100. Like, but then after that, you can't really do it below 60 seconds. I might need to make another video about this topic, like experience and what pit to play and stuff. It's really about speed, speed, speed. Oh, by the way, guys, we could try a Thorns Barb. How do we feel about this? Razor Plate Thorns Barb. The problem is it's not good at the moment. Yeah, they're stick efficient, man. Let's go. We can maybe try a Thorns Barb like next days. I don't really know what we'd even like completely play. Like we definitely like they nerfed the passive so much that you might still play them. We'll see. Did anybody of you try Thorns Barb yet? Yeah, I don't think it's gonna hit hard though. Yeah, in season 2 Thorns Barb was great. But like what pit were you guys doing? Yeah, but 90 seconds 120 is worse than 60 second 100, legend. Yeah, I could make one. But the problem is there's no real synergy at the moment with Thorns. Spiritborn is definitely the best Thorns. Hey, let's go. F the pit. 85 AFK Quake. Yeah, the problem is they did change the Lithun. I tried that today. I think the best Quake Barb is with Leap now. Yeah, we'll see. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna go sleep now. I gotta get up early tomorrow. So check me out on X, YouTube. And if you have a phone, you can even go for TikTok. A build guide for this build. Not a video, but there is this Leap planner here. And for Thorns, I also don't have a build guide yet, but I will make it. Alright, my friends, thanks for tuning in. We're gonna be here on Tuesday when we have the campfire chat. It's gonna be amazing on the 12th November. I'll be here, we'll have a summary with everything, and yeah. I have some work tomorrow, so I won't stream tomorrow, I think, and then we'll stream many more days. Alright, my friends, take it easy, have a great night. And I'll see you on Tuesday for the mid-season update. Let's go. GG, take care, bye-bye. Thanks, boys. Thanks for watching, my friends. Take care, GG.